Sanusi, Nzobu, 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 Nzobu Tinubu, Nzobu, Nzobu Hameji, Nzobu, Rocha Sokrocha, Nzobu, Oduzo Kalu, Nzobu, Nzobu British, Nzobu British, Nzobu, 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 Nzobu Fulani, Nzobu, Wazurike, Nzobu, 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 Nzobu Feluga. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers fighting for freedom. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are fighting for our motherland. By the grace of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers fighting for our rights. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. Come to Nanijo, Wago and Area. Ihamuru or Ritogologo. Unyota Biarabia Nesia, we Pukunoko with you. Heroes fight like Biafra soldiers. Here, Bunyota Mule. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are marching to our motherland. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer ourselves. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. I say the land of the rising sun belongs to our fathers. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall take it by force. I say we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. I say hallelujah, 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 Biafra, hallelujah, hallelujah. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. Oh yeah, we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers from the rising sun. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. When we come, the majority was there. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we are fearless. I say we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. Iwe ne wanyo na nyi soro no Biafra. Iwe ne wanyo Iwa ne uno na nyi soro no Biafra. Omu Biafra le iwa ne uno. Iwe ne wanyo na nyi soro budanyo. Anambra te iwa ne uno. Enugu te iwa ne uno. Iwa ne uno. Abia State, River State, Ebonyi State, na Ichoro Bulanyo. Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, Gaimara ku Biafra, gawe bozo gabiri, Gaimara ku Biafra, gawe bozo gabiri. Biafra is my home. Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, Gaimara ku Biafra, gawe Come back home. Let us defend and build our motherland, the land of the rising sun, and stop developing other people's land while our land has been taken by our enemies. For Biafra land is the kingdom of God on earth, and we must fight with the last drop of our blood to restore this great nation, the land of the rising sun. All hail Biafra! All hail indigenous people of Biafra! All hail the land of the rising sun! Biafra must be restored. Biafra must live, and Biafra must survive by the name of Chukwu Abiyama.
Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, Gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, Gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home.
They say the river cannot flow through the forest without bringing down trees. My dear people of Biafra, for many years we have been folding our arms, hoping that Biafra will come in a platter of pig and honey called dialogue. What did we get in return? They kill our brothers, they rape our women, they behead our children, they bomb our churches when we go to worship Chukwu Abiyama. No. Enough is enough. We can't take this anymore. We must fight to defend our land, the Biafra we love. For he who wants peace must be ready for war.
Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, Gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, Gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home.
My people of Biafra, I'm laughing at you. Are we not ashamed of worship less in a foreign land just to make a living? Are we not tired of marrying our mother's pets just to have citizenship in a foreign land? Are we not tired of running from police and immigration, jumping condominium, rusting in jail?
Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, Gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, Gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home.
Enyimba eni, enyimba, enyimba eni, enyimba, enyimba eni, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba eni, zobu ha, enyimba, ike wachukwu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba eni, itobi, enyimba, zobu ya, enyimba, ashikudanwa, enyimba, zobu ya, enyimba, eburu masobu, enyimba, ndiro, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, anyị ga-azọgbu ha, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu,
na mbụ kobidoro n'ala Biafra kobidoro, 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 na mbụ kobidoro n'ala Biafra kobidoro. It don't say no be today. I say it don't say no be today. Obotaka nye hora usanoka. Madone kajigo ya webabu. Iye ni nedi no na banyo. Iye ni nedi madu bidoro na banyo. Biafra lande ya makao. Biafra lande ya makao. Nambu kobidoro. Nala Biafra kobidoro. Ayi wewe go. Yes. Ayi wewe sing. Yes. Ayi wewe oil. Yes. Ayi wewe store. Yes. Ayi wewe steel. Yes. Ayi wewe cement. Yes. Nala Biafra kobidoro. Nambo kobidoro. Nala Biafra kobidoro. Nambo kobidoro. Nala Biafra kobidoro. We came direct from God. We are the Lord's chosen people. We the Biafra people. engineers, nanyi were yao. Abiana lawyers, nanyi were yao. Ojuku, akwanyi moro yao. Nnamdi Kanu, akwanyi moro yao. Nala Biafra, Komidoro, Lele.
Right, good morning, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. Of course, this is how we are coming out this morning. I love playing these old songs, as they remind me of who we are, as they remind me of where we come from, as they remind me the days where things were the way they used to be, as they remind me the day Biafra land is a place of shelter, as they remind me the days I can run away from anywhere. I can run away from Onitsha. I can run away from Lagos, Benin, Warri, wherever, Ugwawosa, and run straight home to Biafra land without any atom or shred of fears, because I know that my motherland Biafra is so secured. Now the question is, can I do the same today? All right. On this note, I am coming out to you this morning. Of course, my name is Mazi Nnamdi. Today is the 12th day of July 2021. That's right. Today is the 12th of July 2021, and of course the time here is 5 minutes past the hour, 10 o'clock in the morning. Of course, I am here in Johannesburg, the city of gold. I don't know if it is still the city of gold, because what happened this past weekend, I will get to that later. There were a lot of xenophobic attack here in South Africa. It happened over the weekend. It wasn't only focused against foreigners. It was a mixture of both, because the former president Jacob Zuma was jailed 15 months for contempt of court. I love that. Not that I love Zuma to go to jail, but I love the fact that the constitution of South Africa is being respected, that South Africa is living by example. If they can jail a former president, my goodness me, they are actually a people you can look up to. And that is why I'm happy. Not because Zuma was jailed or not jailed, but because the constitution won at last. And that is the way it should be. And in that cause, there are people who support the former president. They went, agog. They were everywhere, burning down shops, burning down cars. And of course, they will always touch the foreigners, and that is exactly what they did. But we will get to that later, because I have a very important lecture this morning for you, because this is Radio Biafra, and not just Radio Biafra. This is the university. My goodness me, Mahadum, Hanile. Everything you can think of, every knowledge you are thinking or looking for, you will find it here on this university, because we have capable hands. Nobody mounts this radio called Radio Biafra without having the knowledge of how to disperse information or how to share knowledge. We are well equipped. We are well trained by our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and of course we are doing the work that is expected of us. And this morning, I'm going to talk on something that is so important. Something that is so important. And please, I will love you to pay close attention this morning. If you don't have your pen and paper, please get them ready. We are talking on something so powerful. Something that you need to know, because there has been a lot of misconception ever since our leader has been, I'm trying to use the right word, because that is what we have been going through this time around. People are using the wrong word. Now, when you say that our leader was arrested, that is wrong. It is the wrong word. When you say that our leader was kidnapped, that is also a wrong word. When you say that our leader was abducted, that is also the wrong word. We need to be very careful. This is a legal term that we must get it right. If you don't get it right, the world will not hear us. The world will not understand the magnitude of what has happened to our leader. We need to use the right word, and that is what I am about to teach you this morning. Did I say teach? That's right, I said teach. I'm going to teach you the right word, what it means, where it originated, and what did the United Nations say about that action. We are going to talk about it this morning. Of course, our legal personnel, our legal guru, Mazi Nnamdi, have of course briefed you on that. But I'm here this morning to expatiate more on that word, extraordinary rendition. Did you hear me? I said extraordinary rendition. That is what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not abduction. It is not kidnapping. It was not arrest. It is called extraordinary rendition. All right. Too much grammar, too much beke. But this morning, trust me when I tell you, I am going to break it down to the layman term so that you can understand what is the meaning of extraordinary rendition. What is it? How abominable is it? How abominable is this action that the zoo and Kenyan government performed? An action that is against international law, an action that was forbidden, an action that has been practiced by even the United Nations. But at the end of the day, the justice system, the Justice Department of the United States of America ruled against it. Even the victims ruled. They went to court, or rather, beg your pardon, and they won their cases because it is forbidden. It is forbidden. It is inhumane. It is not done anymore anywhere in the world. That is why it is very important this morning that I educate Biafrans to understand what is extraordinary rendition and why it is abominable and why it is forbidden. Because if you keep quiet, the zoo will get away with murder. Kenyan government will get away with murder. But if we educate our people to understand the meaning of extraordinary rendition, trust me, by the time I am done with this expose this morning on this university of Radio Biafra, a university like none other, you will be so angry, you will be so infuriated when you hear what has happened to our leader. When we say that our leader is being tortured, you don't understand why. It is not because our leader is being hated by Kenyan government. That's why they're torturing him. No. Kenyan government is torturing our leader because it is extraordinary rendition. The zoo government is torturing our leader because it is called extraordinary rendition. The two have connection. torture and extraordinary rendition are one and the same thing. They are from the same family. But this morning, I'm going to open your eyes so wide that when you see that word, extraordinary rendition, you will understand what is happening, and then you will know how to channel your anger. You will also know how to scream and shout to the whole world and shout to the United Nations and say to them, are you there watching? And this thing that you have forbidden many years ago is happening to our leader. I'm going to also, educate you more. What is the United Nations saying about extraordinary rendition? Then you will understand. What is the Justice Department of the United States of America said about extraordinary rendition? Then you will understand better. How did it started? Who started it? It started from the United States of America. And I will explain to you this morning. We do our research. We investigate. Before we say it happened, we will research it and then we will tell you. But before morning, we welcome back you once again. It is to Radio Biafra SADC. We are the people of the East, of course. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you, unconditional release, because what has been done to him is indeed appalling. What has been done to him, it is indeed a crime against humanity, a limitation of his rights, a limitation of his fundamental human rights. And this morning we are going to expose the zoo and Kenyan government. This morning we are going to tell the whole world that we know exactly what extraordinary rendition meant. And that is what I'm going to tell you, or rather impart that knowledge to you. For those who don't know, if you know, well, good enough. And I expect you to be in the same lane with me this morning. But before we do that, I want us to pray this morning. And when we're done praying, I will go straight into this great teaching, into this great lecture of this morning. I tell you, I indulge you, and I want you please to give me your time, your attention. Of course, I will open our lines later, but this lecture is very, very important for the layman to understand, so that we can be in the same lane, in the same page. Because some people they start talking about kidnapping. These ones are talking about arrest. Some are talking about abduction. No. The right word, we must get it right. The right word is extraordinary rendition. As a lawyer to be, I don't just come out and start talking about legal stuff without my consultation, without my research, so that when I say something and then you come and ask me, why did you say this? I will be able to defend myself. That is what a good lawyer is known for. You don't just come up and start saying things because you heard it. No. When I heard that word, extraordinary rendition, I said, no, I need to do my own research to understand what exactly does that word mean. How does it concern our leader and what is happening to him right now? Then I went and do my research. And then, of course, I came out with something concrete. And that is what you need to listen this morning. But before we do that, once again, my name is Mazi Onoha. I hail from Umowa in Olo province of Biafra land. I will be your servant this morning as always. And we are going to pray right now to Chukwu Okikabiama. I want to pray with this book of Psalm that I love so much. Of course, this is not the Psalm that our leader asked to be read. Somebody will do that later. But this is the Psalm that I like to pray with. It's Psalm chapter 2. And I'll start from verse 2. And it says, why do the heathen rage and the people imagine a vain thing? The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bands asunder and cast away their cords from us. He that sitteth in the heavens shall laugh. The Lord shall have them in derision. Then shall he speak unto them in his wrath, and vex them in his sore displeasure. Yet have I set my king upon my holy hill of Zion. I will declare the decree. The Lord hath said unto me, thou art my son. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your son, Elohim. This day have I begotten thee. Ask of me, and I shall give thee the hidden for thy inheritance, and the utmost parts of the earth for thy possession. Thou shalt break them with a rod of iron. Thou shalt dash them in pieces like a potter's vessel. Be wise now, therefore, O ye kings. Be wise now, therefore, O ye kings, O ye rulers of the zoo called Nigeria. Be thou wise, thou judges in the zoo courts. Because you are messing with the wrong person. You are messing with the God's anointed, the God's chosen. Serve the Lord with fear and rejoice with trembling. And this is where I will stop. And I say, Elohim, this is your word. Let your word come to pass. In Chukwoki Kabiama's name I pray. Ise. Good morning once again, great Biafrans. If you are joining us right now, it is still Radio Biafra Sadek. We are the people of the East. My name once again is Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha, the power of Elohim. And of course, that is what I use. I have no power of my own, but of that of Elohim. And this morning, let us kick it up. Let us start. What are we talking about this morning? Extraordinary rendition. We want to tell you what has happened to our leader, so that when you talk about it, you will use the right word. Now, what is extraordinary rendition? That is the first question. Very, very important that you understand the meaning of that word. Now, let me explain to you. Please listen and learn. Extraordinary rendition, also called irregular rendition or forced rendition, is the government-sponsored abduction and extrajudicial transfer of a person from one country to another with the purpose of circumventing the former country's law on interrogation, detention, extradition, and / or torture. Let me start again from the top. And this time around, if you didn't hear me before, I want you to listen now. What is extraordinary rendition? Extraordinary rendition, also called irregular rendition or forced rendition, is the government-sponsored abduction and extrajudicial transfer of a person from one country to another with the purpose of circumventing the former country's laws on interrogation, detention, extradition, and or torture. From one country to another, from Kenya to the zoo. Are you listening to me, Biafrans? And what is the whole idea behind it? To interrogate. Of course, you cannot interrogate somebody without torturing the person. So, extraordinary rendition equals to a transfer of a person from one country, which is Kenya in this case, to the zoo called Nigeria, with the purpose of implementing the laws of that country in terms of interrogation, detention. Our leader has been interrogated, tortured, and detained because it is in line with this crime of extraordinary rendition. Extraordinary rendition is a crime against humanity. It is a crime against one's freedom of movement, one's freedom and fundamental human rights. Now, let us see, where did this started? It has an origin. Where did this practice, this evil practice of extraordinary rendition started first? I want you to follow me this morning, please. I want you to follow me. Now, let's see where it started. It is very, very important. Now, this is a fact sheet of extraordinary rendition. It began in the early 1990s and continuing this day. The Central Intelligence Agency, together with other U.S. government agencies, has utilized an intelligence gathering program involving the transfer of foreign nationals suspected of involvement in terrorism to detention and interrogation in countries where, in the CIA's view, federal and international legal safeguards do not apply. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? It is a crime. And the people who are perpetrating this crime, they knew it is a crime. So what do? Kenya does not respect international law. The zoo does not respect international law. So they cannot take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to a country that respects the law, that obeys international laws and treaties. Rather, they have to take him to another country that is even worse than theirs, a country where people are being subjected to every manner of inhumane abuses. So, Kenya has to move him to the zoo called Nigeria. That is what happened here, and that is how the US were doing it. The CIAs were doing it because they want to extract information. Remember, the whole idea is to extract information by force, by interrogation, by torture, by beating, by every sort of inhumane on that person. I want you to understand what is going on and what is happening to our leader and how it started and how it is against the law. Not just every other law, but also the international law that governs the whole humanity. Let me continue. In the CIA's views, federal and international legal safeguards do not apply. Suspects are detained and interrogated either by U.S. personnel at U.S.-run detention facilities outside U.S. sovereign territory, because United States of America will never tolerate such crime. United States is a land of the free. So what their intelligence agency does, they will not do it in the U.S. because it's forbidden. They will find a country that have no law, no moral law. They will go there and do their thing. Follow me, I'm going somewhere. Personnel at U.S.-run detention facilities outside U.S. sovereign territory, or alternatively, are handed over to the custody of foreign agents for interrogation. In both instances, interrogation methods are employed that do not comport with federal and internationally recognized standards. You hear that? So what is being meted against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not comport, does not conform with international recognized way of interrogation. The standard is so poor, it is so low, and only the den of devils, the den of thieves like the zoo can carry out such. And Kenya, of course, don't forget. This program of extraordinary rendition is commonly known as extraordinary rendition. That is the name. The current policy traces its roots to the administration of former president. Now listen, who actually authorized this, where it started. The current policy traces its roots to the administration. When we want to talk about an issue, we start from the bottom. Our people said, but if you know where somebody was buried and you were there when the person was buried, when you want to dig it up, you start from the head because you were there. But if you are not there, obviously when you get there, you'll be so confused that you have to start from the legs to exhume the body. So we don't just talk extraordinary rendition without telling you how it started, so that you can build up your momentum, build up your case, know where it is started, know why it was started, and know that it is actually forbidden before God and before man, even the United Nations. I will still get back to United Nations so that you can hear the stand of United Nations with regards to extraordinary rendition. And when you've heard the stand of the United Nations with regard to extraordinary rendition, then you will now bombard the United Nations with your tweets, asking them, why are you so silent? And this crime is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you have pronounced on it that it is evil. As a matter of fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not even supposed to appear before any court in terms of any case. They need to deal first with this crime, because now it is the zoo government and the Kenyan government that has committed a crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not the other way around. Before you even talk about his pending case with the zoo, you need to clear off the case of this extraordinary rendition. And I don't expect the zoo government to do that. I expect the international law, or rather the International Court of Law, to actually address that. And I trust our lawyer, Mazi Nnamdi. He is doing something about it. He has done something about it, and we're waiting for the answers and the result. All right, let's proceed. And follow me, please. Follow me. You must follow me this morning, because we know what we are talking about. We are not naive. We are Biafrans, for goodness sake. You cannot play around with our intelligence and think that we are novice. We know the international laws, and we know the international treaties, and we know how they operate. And when you trample on our rights as human, as Biafrans, as IPOBians, we will respond accordingly. Not by violence, but by using law to fight law. It's as simple as that. So let's continue. The current policy traces its root to administration of former President Bill Clinton. He is the one that started this nonsense. Following the attacks of September 11, 2001, however, what had been a limited program, you know what happened? President Clinton, after the 2011 terrorist attack against the US, he introduced this extraordinary rendition just for how do I put it? For a period of time. He did not meant it to be an international practice, because he knows it's even wrong. He did it because they need to get those guys who bombed United States, those terrorists who attacked the United States. That is why they introduced that extraordinary rendition for a period of time, and only for the purpose of that, and just for the US, and not for anybody else anywhere in the world to practice, because they know it is wrong. Because the rule of law must always take its course, no matter how bad it is. So, Clinton actually introduced this following the attacks of September 11 in 2001. However, what had been a limited program expanded dramatically. People like to copy evil. People like to copy bad things. They did not ask the world to practice it. They did it for their own purpose, because of what they went through during the terrorist attack. But now, the world are copying it very quickly, because it's evil and it's good to do it. So it was intended for a limited time, but it expanded dramatically, with some experts estimating that 150 foreign nationals has been victims of rendition in the last few years alone. Foreign nationals suspected of terrorism have been transferred to detention and interrogation facilities in Jordan, Iraq, Egypt, Diego, Kashia, Afghanistan, Guantanamo Bay, and elsewhere. In the words of former CIA agent Robert Baer, he said, if you want a serious interrogation, listen to this. If you want a serious interrogation, you send a prisoner to Jordan, because there is no law there. There is no law there. That's why they sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the zoo, because the zoo is a lawless country. The zoo is a banana republic. So, Robert Baer say, if you want a serious interrogation, you send a prisoner to Jordan. If you want them to be tortured, you send them to Syria. Do you hear that? If you want someone to disappear, never to be seen again, you send them to Egypt. It is the grace of Chukwokika Abiyama. We don't even know what the zoo planned. Maybe they wanted to kill our leader and nobody hears about it. But God is God. Elohim is Elohim. He called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you cannot whisk him away just like that. He cannot die like nobody. He cannot disappear. The job is not done yet. So we don't know what was their earlier intention, but it all backfired. And the zoo is going to pay heavily. Kenyan government is going to pay heavily. Trust me when I tell you this. So they said, or rather, Robert Baer, a former CIA agent, he is now explaining to us the whole idea of extraordinary rendition. What it's meant for, what it's intended for. And that's why we say it's a heinous crime against humanity. Never been seen before. So Robert Baer said, if you want a serious interrogation, you see, they chose countries that are lawless. They chose countries that does not obey international laws and treaties. They chose countries that undermine their citizens' rights. They chose countries that undermine human fundamental rights. So he said that if you want a serious interrogation, and when he says serious interrogation, you know what it goes with torture. They will take your head, they will turn it upside down, they will tie your hand and your legs, and then put your head upside down and tie it on the ceiling. They will use electric iron, they can put it on your body, they can do all manner of inhumane activities on you just to get you to say something they want to hear. So Robert Best said, if you want a serious interrogation, you send a prisoner to where? Jordan. He said again, if you want them to be tortured, you send them to Syria. He should have said it's the zoo, Nigeria and Kenya, because African country, Mumu-ish country, Mumu continent, they like to copy evil. They will never copy how Oyibo man manufactures motor car. They will never say to themselves, why don't we send people to the US to go and learn how to build a car, to go and learn how to build a car from the scratch, how to build an aeroplane. No, they will not do that. But it's so easy for them to learn evil from the civilized world, but they will never learn the civilized things that the civilized world do. You see, I can forgive the US, I can forgive every other Western world for any evil they did. Even Britain, I can forgive them for the evil they did against us in those days, because at least they've given us something good ever since then. They gave us electricity, they gave us radio, they gave us telephone, they gave us everything that makes life easy. But what have Africa given to the world? Nothing. Only evil. What has Africa given to the world? Nothing. Only evil. And that evil I'm talking about is not even to the world. They give it to their own citizen. They make their citizens die, disappear. A country that kills its own citizen. A country, a continent that eats its own children. Unbelievable. When our leader says he wish he never came through this continent, you think he's just talking. You know what he's talking about. If you've lived outside the zoo called Nigeria, if you've lived outside Africa, you will understand how evil African continent is or has become. So let's continue. And I want you to follow me, because this is an expose, an extraordinary one for that matter. We are here to expose evil for what it is. We are here to call evil by its name. And that name of evil is called extraordinary rendition. It's not just a sweet English word. It is an evil word that have an evil detonation to it. And I'm here to open your eyes, Biafrans. Please follow me. Please follow me. You will not regret you did that. So this CIA agent called Robert Best said, if you want them to be tortured, you send them to Syria. If you want someone to disappear and never to be seen again, you send them to Egypt. Administration officials backed by Department of Justice legal memoranda have consistently advanced the position that foreign nationals held at such facilities. Are you listening to this? This is what the Justice Department of the United States has pronounced on the issue of rendition, extraordinary one for that matter. The Justice Department released a memorandum, and they have consistently advanced the position that foreign nationals held at such facilities, foreign nationals such as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and has no business of being held in the zoo called Nigeria in the name of extraordinary rendition. The Department of Justice of the United States of America, this is what you need to listen to so that you will go and tweet. You go back and tweet to them and say, but you said this in your memorandum. So what's happening? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a victim of extraordinary rendition. What are you doing about it? Not to go on Facebook and start yapping. Oh, the director of Radio Biafra has been replaced. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has had a successor. What bunch of junk and rubbish. That's all you people talk about. Things that are not true. Things that has not been communicated to you. But when it comes to the reality, The things that you need to say, the things that you need to talk about, and the world will know that you are very informed, educated, endowed, and they will listen to you. And now, you expect the international community to listen to you. There is no such. You need to talk intelligence for them to listen. So let's take this again. Administration officials backed by a Department of Justice legal memoranda have consistently advanced the position that foreign nationals held at such facilities outside United States sovereign territory are unprotected. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unprotected because he has been held outside Britain, which you know that Britain respects the rule of law. So, there is no way in a million years would the Britain approve of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition. Neither will they even approve of his expatriation. So they are not protected. They are not safe because these people are savages. They are animals. They don't know what it means to be human. They can do whatever they can do because they don't even think like human. They don't have brain. They don't reason at all. And this is why the Department of Justice is saying that they cannot guarantee the protection of these people who are being tortured, these people who are being held across those territories that are outside the United States territory because they are not unprotected by federal or international laws. Thus, the rendition program has allowed agents of the United States to detain foreign nationals without any legal process. Do you hear that? Detain foreign nationals without any legal process. And primarily through counterparts in foreign intelligence agency to employ brutal interrogation methods that will be impermissible under federal or international law as a means of obtaining information from suspects. Now, you might say, but why are you talking about US, blah, 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 blah? You need to know where the problem started. It will help you to understand what is happening. Because if we just come out and say to you, extraordinary rendition, you probably think that we invented that word, that we are lying, that we don't know what we are talking about. If somebody comes out on Sahara television and tell you he is Professor Adelogun, Professor Jubril, University of Islamic Studies, and they tell you nonsense, you will even believe them. You will say, after all, no be common Mazi Nnamdi where they broadcast for radio. What does he know? But all this I'm telling you this morning, I'm sure you've never heard it before. And those so-called professors in the zoo, they don't even know this. They don't even know it, and they will never even tell you this. They will come and say, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been arrested. I am an expert on international law. Expert on international law? And you don't know about extraordinary rendition? Unbelievable. You cannot be an expert in international law and you don't know the nitty-gritty when it comes to extraordinary rendition. You are fake. You are nothing. It is a lie from the pit of hell. If you want to study law, study it proper. I said, one area war, you cannot just become, bragging on the Sahara television, every morning, and you are lying, and you are telling people crap. You appear in Abati or whatever he calls his name. You are telling you are this. All big names, all big titles, but you don't know nothing about international law. Even if you ask them what is extraordinary rendition, they don't know. You ask them where did it start? They don't know. Is it forbidden? They don't know. That's why some of them are using the word rearrest. What the hell is that? How do you rearrest somebody who is not your citizen, who is not even in your country? Only Interpol can do that. And before Interpol can do that, there has to be legal process in place. Interpol is a creation of international statutes. And they must obey international laws and statutes and treaties, for that matter. Interpol is not a law unto themselves. If you ask Interpol, arrest Mazi Nnamdi for us, they can't just come and arrest me. Interpol has to even apply to South African government to give me up. And before South African government can give me up, I have to fight the legal battle in court. Do you understand? This world is governed by international laws and treaties and convention. It is not a banana world. It is not a banana republic like the zoo as you know it. All right, let's continue. And I want you to follow me because I will still go back to the United Nations and we can hear what they are saying about this whole thing. It's very, very important that you know what is the United Nations saying about it. I'm building up a case here, starting from the origin, then I'm going to the apex. Yes, and the apex is where we are now, where we are today with this whole shenanigan. But let me start building my case. It will make sense to you the way I'm taking it from. Because if I start from the middle or from the top, you will be lost. Because these are all legal jargons that you might not even understand. But because I builded a case, at least you will understand what exactly are we talking about. So let's go on. Thus, the rendition program has allowed agents of the United States to detain foreign nationals without any legal process, and primarily through counterparts in foreign intelligence agencies to employ let me repeat, brutal interrogation method. Do you know what is brutal interrogation? It means you do all manner of dehumanization, all manner of inhumane things to the person you are interrogating because you want to extract information by force. And you know, in terms of the law, any information you extract from a suspect, through interrogation, through beating, through all manner of brutal activities, is inadmissible in any competent court of law. So they employ brutal interrogation methods that will be impermissible under federal or international law as a means of obtaining information from suspects. The Department of Justice arguments, notwithstanding the extraordinary rendition program, is illegal. It is clearly prohibited by the United Nations Convention. Are you listening? What has happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is prohibited by the United Nations Convention against torture and other forms of cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment, ratified by the United States in 1992 and by congressionally enacted policy giving effect to CAT. As Congress made clear, it is the policy of the United States not to expel, listen, the policy of the United States is not to expel, extradite, or otherwise effect the involuntary return of any person to a country in which there are substantial grounds, I will explain, for believing the person will be in danger or being subjected to torture, regardless of whether the person is physically present in the United States. Did you hear that? And the same thing is applicable to the United Kingdom. They will not expel you from their country. They will not extradite you if they know that the country that is asking for your extradition is a country like the zoo, which is evil. A country like Kenya, which is evil, that will kill you, that will impose a death sentence on you, that will torture you. They will never approve of such extradition. I beg your pardon. Foreign Affairs Reforms and Restructuring Act of 1998, FARRA. Congress has recently reaffirmed this policy, providing in an amendment to the Emergency Supplemental Appropriation Act for the Iraq War and Tsunami Relief that it will not authorize the funding of any program that subjects any person in the custody or under the physical control of the United States to torture or cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment or punishment that is prohibited by the Constitution, laws, or treaties of the United States. The President, too, has confirmed that it is the policy and practice of the United States neither to use torture nor to hand over detainees to countries that use torture. Did you hear that? Kenya is accomplice in this matter. They are accomplice in this matter in the sense that they know that the zoo has a record of human rights abuse. They know that the zoo have this record of torturing, but yet they handed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu over to the zoo, which means they are accomplice. They are not free from the wrath of the international community. So this is it. This is how it all started, and this is facts and not fiction. All right, let's continue. What did the United Nations say? What are they saying about this extraordinary rendition? I'm going to tell you what the United Nations is saying. It's very, very important that you understand what the United Nations is talking about this extraordinary rendition. And when we are done with that, then we will go to another part. Case study. I'm going to case study to show you case that has been tried, where people who has been in that situation that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today took that country to court, international court for that matter, and they won their case because the crime of extraordinary rendition is evil. It is a crime against humanity. It is a crime against God, and it should be condemned very, very well. All right, I will take a quick break just to take some water, and then I'll be back and we will continue. Today is a great lecture here at the University of Radio Biafra, and trust me when I tell you, you don't want to go away. You don't want to miss it, because they say knowledge is power. We will be back just after this. Welcome back once again. Okay, all right, we must continue. I think I have to take this call, very, very important, and then we will continue. Let me take this call, very, very important, and then we continue. Mazi, you are live on air. Mazi, you are live on air. Please go ahead. All right. Hold on, Mazi. Let me get this working out. Yes, go ahead. Unbelievable. All right.
Our people are supposed to know, because when you are writing about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition, and people are coming using arrest, rearrested, abducted, kidnapped, this is absolute nonsense. There is nothing like that. We'll call it what it is, and that is extraordinary rendition. It doesn't matter wherever you are. If you are in media in Biafra warrior, you are in media in Biafra land, this is the right word, is extraordinary rendition. I don't want to be seen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. No. Nigeria is trying to say that it was an adoption, rearrested, or kidnapping. That means they are making things much more easier for themselves. No, we don't have to do that. They knew that they made a very terrible mistake with Kenyan government. I will tell people I will give people one example. Look at the time they were killing us in Biafra land. I have been to a lot of diplomatic offices, very important offices, to go and discuss what was happening to us in Biafra land. When you get in somewhere, you know what they will tell us? They will say, oh, but there was a clash between IPOB and the military. It will take me the next 3 hours to explain these things, because pretend I advise them to use that word clash. I will petition BBC for using that word clash. They did not do anything. That was why even today as we speak, BBC has been calling me, poking me to give them interview about what happened to Nendo. I said, I am not going to do it. because I see BBC as Nigerian broadcasting agent. Because they are not there to tell the world what is happening. Rather, they are on the operation side. And that is what BBC is doing. It doesn't matter the type of BBC it is. Whether BBC Igbo, BBC Pidgin, BBC World, or BBC London, all of them are the same. They don't tell the world the truth. And that is why I personally, I have refused to give them interview. And I will suggest that everybody should stop talking to these people. Let it be BBC Igbo, BBC Pidgin, BBC World, any BBC, don't give them an interview. If they want, let them go and read from The Guardian, UK Guardian, or Sunday Times, that are doing investigative journalism, and they are reporting the way it's supposed to be. This is what our people need to know. And not that when we come out, we'll be talking in the language of Nigeria that makes life a lot more easier for them. The crime Nigeria has committed with Kenya is called extraordinary rendition. If you are tweeting, let it be extraordinary rendition. If you are writing in Facebook, let it be extraordinary rendition. That is the word. We can't make life easier for you. We know that a lot of things is going to happen in the next days to come. Sometimes such things are not supposed to be said at the open, because when you do that, we are giving our enemies chance to change their tactics. That is why we are leaving them. Let them play the game, but they still have a question to answer. Where did you arrest Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra? On what passport did you use to bring him back to Nigeria? Because they are saying that Kenya, that it was cross-border arrest. Which cross-border arrest? How many kilometers is Kenya to Nigeria? How many kilometers do they have? Do we share common borders with Kenya? The answer is no, we don't. And that is the more reason why we should not allow them to fool us. And I have to draw our attention to something else that is happening in Biafra land. You see the kind of publications zoo medias are making. These are all distractions. We should be focused in what we are looking for. We should be focused, because I have realized that most of us are daft in the brain. Before you know it, they deviate and start doing a different thing altogether. They lose the focus of the big picture and start chasing something that doesn't make any meaning. We have to be very, very careful. Very, very careful, I'm saying. And another thing is, I've read in Facebook, people are writing, saying all sorts of things about Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa wants only a slot to broadcast in this Radio Biafra, this hallowed platform like Mazi Nnamdi is doing. That is what he's being asked to do. He is not, I repeat, he is not deputizing Onyendu. He is not taking over the leadership. But it is unfortunate that people who are supposed to be in the position to know are the ones peddling all this fake information. That I find very, very disturbing. But you know the only consolation I have, when I look back sometimes, I will tell you, Mazi, 1 second. They said our oath we took, the oath that is guiding this IPOB today, there is one place that I enjoy so much. That is where it says, let me read. I swear that I will never endanger the life of my fellow principal officer or any Biafran working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They said, if I go against any of these things, may Chukwu Okike Abịama strike me dead and completely wiped away my family and my generation. We said in Chukwu Okike Abịama we pray. We said, he said. That is the only thing that is guiding me. So people should be very careful of what they are doing. You have taken an oath, not tomorrow when you die, you say that it's your auntie, it's your uncle, that the man hated you. No, it's not that man. No. You are laying a curse on yourself now from what you are doing if you don't change from this minute. And go and ask for forgiveness. Now we have a chance to come out of this mess now, because we all have taken this oath. We've taken this oath, and on that oath I will stand. That is why I will always come out in this platform and say it the way it is. Because if I do it, I am risking the life of everybody. So why would I want to risk the life of everybody? If I think I want to die myself, it's better let me go and commit suicide on my own and die. But not to cause problems for my families, even the generations that are yet to come. I will not do that. And this is something I want to draw our attention to, that we all have to be very, very careful. Mazi Nnamdi, I know you are doing a wonderful job. Please keep reminding them about this particular paragraph in our oath we took. It is very, very important.
Thank you very much.
It is very, very important. We are moving forward. Onyendu will come out. Like I said before, he is being tortured. Let me repeat myself again. He is being tortured. When you put somebody in solitary confinement, that is torture. I said before, in Nigeria has never, no Nigerian security officer has ever extracted information from the accused without the person being tortured. They will torture you to an extent you sign what you did not do. That is how Nigerian government work. And as it is, whatever thing that has happened, we are holding Kenyan government and Nigerian government responsible. And I am expecting the UK High Commissioner in Zoo to do what is necessary. Because Nnamdi is a British, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. He is not a Nigerian. He is a British citizen, a Biafran British. That is who he is. So we should not be mixing words. He was adopted wrongly, and this is what needs to be addressed. So every person who is in this IPOB, our writers, go ahead and do the needful. Keep writing about this extraordinary rendition until Zoo will crumble. That is the only thing we have. And nothing will stop us. Biafra must emerge. Biafra must emerge. It doesn't matter what people are saying. If they continue this way, Biafra will emerge soon as we even thought of. It's going to be there very soon. So we are holding Nigeria in a very bad place. They have to come out and explain to us how they took him, how they brought him back to Nigeria, and how they want him to face trial. These are the three key things they need to answer. They are not answering to we Biafrans. They have to answer to the international community, because they've committed the worst crime any state could commit against a nation. That is what Nigeria and Kenya has indulged in. And we should not allow that to pass us by. Mazi Nnamdi, thank you very much for the wonderful job.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
Like I said today, your lecture was very, very wonderful. Brilliant.
Thank you very much.
Good job. And may Elohim continue to bless you.
You say?
In what you are doing.
And
bless all Biafrans who are working assiduously to make sure that we'll be liberated from Zoo as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ndewo Mazi. Thank you very much. Of course, that was the voice of our comrade, our brother, Mazi Kanu Nta. He is, of course, the junior brother to our supreme leader, the director, the only director of Radio Biafra and television. In case you don't know it, now you know it. Don't get it twisted. We need to be focused, of course, just like our brother have said. This is not time for getting distracted by things that doesn't have any meaning. Come on, people. We have to look at the great picture. The bigger picture is right there in front of us, and that is what we are going to look at. We are still continue. It is Radio Biafra SADC. We are the people of the East, talking about the greatest and the heinous crime of them all. Extraordinary rendition. My goodness me. We need to call it for what it is. And that is exactly what we are doing this morning. I've taken you through the first part of this lecture this morning. We are going to the second part, and then we will conclude with the third part, and then I will open our lines. But for now, let us go back and take some music just to refresh, and we will be back. Back once again, it is still Radio Biafra SADC. We are talking extraordinary rendition this morning. And then, of course, if you are a student of Radio Biafra, of course, you know you should be listening to understand what exactly is this extraordinary rendition that we are talking about this morning. Of course, it is indeed the University of Radio Biafra. It is a place we expose the devil, a place where we expose the evil zoological republic, which have a new accomplice, and that is the Kenyan government. They are birds of the same feather, and as the zoo is feeling the heat, so should Kenyan government as well, because if you are an accomplice, you are as good as the person who committed the crime. That is the meaning of an accomplice. So this morning, what are we talking about? Extraordinary rendition. I've taken you through the first part of this lecture. Now we are going to the second part. The first part was for me to build a case, for me to establish the foundation where this heinous crime started from. Who introduced it? And I've told you it started in the United States. It was actually introduced by Bill Clinton in the 90s. And why did he do that? Because of the September 11. They did it so because they were going after the terrorists that attacked the United States. So they introduced this extraordinary rendition so that they can be able to capture these terrorists, take them to a place and torture them. A place where there is no rule of law. A place where they are allowed to torture, because the United States of America Constitution does not allow torture. They do not allow detention without trial. So this is what was happening. And when they were introducing this extraordinary rendition, they had no intention that it will, spread like wildfire. But Africa, Africa, they only know how to copy evil and not the good. They wouldn't even go and learn how to build a car. They won't go and learn how to build an aeroplane. They won't produce nothing extraordinary. But when it comes to evil, Africa, had it too much. All right, we must continue. So now, what is the United Nations saying about extraordinary rendition? Very, very important that we look at that angle. Because if the United Nations says it is fine, then we don't have a case. If the United Nations, which is an umbrella that governs the whole world, an umbrella that implements international laws and treaties, if they say that it is bad and it is evil, then we expect them to do something. And then it is your work as a Biafran, as a media personnel who is listening to me this morning, to go out there and call it for what it is. Extraordinary rendition. It is a work for you as an IPOB member, as a Biafran, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not just only for IPOB. He is for all Biafra. He is fighting a just cause for Biafra and not for IPOB, because we all are the indigenous persons of Biafra. That is what IPOB is all about, in case you don't know. All right, so let's go straight to it and know what the United Nations said about this heinous crime. The United Nations system and extraordinary rendition, prevention through international laws and norms, and protection via mechanism for redress. Overview. Extraordinary rendition is covered by the right to be free from torture. As you heard our brother Kalonta said, our leader is going through torture. You need to understand, when somebody is incarcerated for no just cause, that is torture. When somebody is isolated, he is just there on his own, nobody to talk to, that is torture. Torture is not only when somebody is being beaten and whatever. Of course, we know he's going through that as well, because there is no way the zoo will extract information from you without inflicting pains on your person. All right, so let's look at this. What is the United Nations saying? International law and existing United system mechanism offer robust protection against extraordinary rendition. The practice of transferring an individual to a foreign state in circumstances that makes it more likely than not that the individual may be subjected to torture or cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment, which is what has happened to our leader as we talk now. The right not to be subjected to torture, and by extension, albeit to a lesser extent cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment, is arguably the best protected human right given. It is coverage within just congenes and the applicability of universal jurisdiction to torture. Just congenes the right not to be. This is just a slogan which is being used to actually identify this, or rather to quantify what they're talking about. No, let me help you. It is called extraordinary rendition. Of course, they will say, what is extraordinary rendition? And then you will teach them, because you're a student of University of Radio Biafra. All right, so this is bound. It bounds every nation. This principle bounds every state, whether you are a signatory to it or not. So nonetheless, it bound. Furthermore, I beg your pardon, even states that have not ratified the relevant legal instrument are nonetheless bound by this principle. States are required to bring their domestic laws in line with the international prohibition. I hope you are listening and learning. Universal jurisdiction. Torture is a crime against all. Are you listening? Torture is a crime against all. That's why we say it is a crime against humanity. The United Nations Convention Against Torture includes innovative provisions on its incorporation into domestic law. States are obliged to combat impunity by establishing different types of jurisdiction. You know, when I see this zoo illiterate, educated illiterate, zoo animals jumping up and down. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been arrested. Oh, he has been abducted. He has been this, he has been that. Zoo animals who don't know what international law is all about. Who don't even understand the word international law or convention against torture. My goodness me. But thank God you are a Biafran. You are understanding better. And when you go out there, you preach this with all boldness, because you know what you are talking about. So the United Nations Convention Against Torture includes innovative provisions on its incorporation into domestic law. States are obliged to combat impunity by establishing different types of jurisdiction, including universal jurisdiction. A first in international human rights law, according to Manfred Nowak, UN Special Rapporteur on Torture. Universal jurisdiction permits states to claim criminal authority for the gravest of crimes, example, crimes against humanity, over any person, including government ladders, regardless of whether that person or their alleged crimes has any relation to the prosecution country. The intention of the convention is to safeguard victims' right to effective remedy and to guard against safe havens for perpetrators. Prevention, treaties, and treaty monitoring bodies. The following is a list of treaties that pertains extraordinary rendition. Listen to this. Listen to this. I want you to pay close attention. This is very, very important. As you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. And we're talking about prevention. The people who are actually cheering this prevention against extraordinary rendition, do you know who? What do you know? Britain. The same country that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a citizen. Now, do you understand why Britain has to do the needful? Do you understand why Britain has to carry this thing in their head? They are like the police of the world when it comes to extraordinary rendition. So it says prevention. The people who are supposed to prevent this thing, the people who need to monitor this whole thing, who need to monitor this treaty. The following is a list of treaties that persons to extraordinary rendition. Britain has further relevant obligations, in particular under the European Convention on Human Rights, the UK Human Rights Act, and UK Criminal Justice Act. You see, the United Nations have a lot to do when it comes to extraordinary rendition. How much more when it is their own citizen that is going through the same. UN Convention Against Torture and Other Cruel, Inhumane and Degrading Treatment or Punishment, which is CAT 1984. That is a legal jargon, like they say, or an acronym, of course, to quantify that particular section of the law. The most explicit provision on extraordinary rendition is Article 3, which says that no state party shall expel. Listen to this. I want to take this from the top again. Very, very important. The most explicit provision on this act that I've just read out for you, which is United Nations Convention Against Torture and Other Cruel, Inhumane or Degrading Treatment or Punishment, CAT 1984. The most explicit provision on extraordinary rendition is Article 3. Are you listening? Of the United Nations Convention Against Torture. Article 3, which says that no state, now this goes to Kenya. This goes to Kenya, and I want you to take this message to Kenya, which says that no state party shall expel. Kenya has no right to expel Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or return or extradite a person to another state, which are substantial grounds for believing that he will be in danger of being subjected to torture. Kenya knew, they had their eyes wide open when they were torturing and, of course, repatriating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to the zoo called Nigeria. They know very well that the zoo government have a history of human rights abuse. They know that the zoo government called Nigeria has a history of torture. And this Article 3 of the United Nations Convention Against Torture says that no nation or party shall expel or return or extradite a person to another state where there are substantial grounds for believing that he will be in danger of being subjected to torture. This is far stronger than the non-refoulement principle. All right, let's continue. Article 33 of the 1951 UN Refugee Convention, under which a refugee can be returned if there are reasonable grounds to consider him or her a security risk to the host country. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not even living in Kenya. He's not a citizen of Kenya. He is not a permanent residency of Kenya. He only went there for some business. And of course, he needs to finish whatever he's doing there and go back to his base. So Kenya does not even feature into this Article 33. The Article 33 is applicable to Britain, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a citizen too. Assuming he is a refugee, then this will apply. So as you are listening to me and you are living in a country which you have a refugee or asylum, you cannot just be tossed away and return back to any country unless your host country are of the opinion that you are a security risk to them. However, even if they actually feel that you are a security risk to them, they have to follow some rules. They have to guarantee an absolutely right. Even if there is a threat to a national security, they have to guarantee your rights. My goodness me, what an eye-opener this morning. What an eye-opener. What I am just reading for you this morning are all articles with regards to this extraordinary rendition. And to let you know that this whole thing is contained in the United Nations articles and their conventions against torture and what have you. So as you can see, we have proven again, time after time, that what the zoo government and Kenya government has done is the highest crime that you can do on this planet we call Earth. A crime, the highest crime a country can perpetrate against an individual is extraordinary rendition. Now, let's look at the redress. What is the United Nations saying about the redress? Victims of extraordinary rendition, because of its inherent, of course, because of its inherentity, extrajudicial and secretive nature. Let me take it from the beginning again. Victims of extraordinary rendition, because of its inherently extrajudicial and secretive nature, can find it difficult to exercise their right to effective remedy. But avenues for redress do exist within the United Nations system. The work of the special procedure and treaty monitoring bodies in particular can help bolster legal claims. As a matter of fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to sue the Zoo government and the Kenyan government because of this gross abuse, this gross negligence of his human fundamental rights. The United Nations said he can sue them. Let's continue. Treaty monitoring bodies. There are bodies that have been assigned to monitor these things. And this is where we need to listen very carefully and follow up with these bodies and report this to these bodies. How do we do that? By writing, by tweeting. Because when you write them, you tweet, they will understand that we are so endowed, that we endow with knowledge, that we understand exactly what extraordinary rendition means. But if we keep quiet and we keep shouting rearrest, kidnapping, abducting, people will think that we are so stupid that we don't even understand how the law works. All right, let's go back to treaty monitoring bodies. Both CAT and ICCPR allow for individual complaints. Do you hear that? For individual complaints, meaning that we have to complain individually. We have to complain. We don't even need to wait for our lawyer alone to complain. You must complain as a Biafran, as an IPOB member. You write your complaint because CAT and ICCPR allows for individuals complain where there is a case of extraordinary rendition. How much more? We are talking about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is going through the same. So we need to find out, where do we report? When millions of Biafrans have written a report in line with this, don't you know what will happen? Don't you know they need to react? They have to do something. Instead of sitting there on social media gossiping over useless and stupid things that does not matter, this is what you need to do this week. Report to the United Nations about this extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because both CAT and ICCPR, they all allows for individual complaints. We must continue. All right, we have Human Rights Council and its special procedures, which are supported by the Office of the High Commissioner for Human Rights. While the Council has strongly condemned extraordinary rendition, the most valuable work has perhaps been done by its special procedures, especially the special rapporteur on torture and other cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment or punishment, the special rapporteur on the promotion and protection of human rights while countering terrorism, the special rapporteur on extrajudicial, summary, or arbitrary executions, the working group, I beg your pardon, on arbitrary detention, and the working group on enforced or involuntary disappearance, often described as the secret army of the United Nations. Special procedures are considered to be the most effective, flexible, and responsible mechanism within the United Nations human rights system. They have been crucial in raising awareness on extraordinary rendition, and most importantly, in diligently documenting individual cases and systematic patterns of violations. Now you see, where do you report this? The United Nations human rights. They are on Twitter. They are everywhere. The United Nations human rights. You write them. You tweet them. You get their address. You get their, contact address. You call them. This is what Biafrans we need to be doing. We phone them, we complain, a case of extraordinary rendition. When you complain, all they have to do is to investigate if there is merit in your complaint. Don't just relax and say, well, our lawyer, Mazi Nnamdi, has done it. No, he is doing his own. You have to do your own to support his case. You know, he's a lawyer. Sometimes they might believe that he's lying or he's not saying the truth or whatever the case may be. But when there's a lot of evidence, for a lawyer to win a case, there has to be evidence to that effect. He needs to substantiate whatever it is that he's alleging. And you are his witnesses. When you begin to report, when you begin to complain to the United Nations Human Rights, they are on Facebook, they are on Twitter, they have an address that you can write them. Complain, because CAT and ICCPR allows for individual complaints. Do you understand that, Biafrans? We have a work to do, people. You don't need to be saying, what is DOS doing? What is DOS doing? Come on, people. What are you doing? Don't tell me you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Show me how much you love him. I'm sick and tired of hearing people saying, hey, I love our leader. I love our leader. You are crying. No, don't tell me how much you love him. Show me how much you love him. And this is how you are going to show me. By writing the United Nations on Human Rights. Tell them that you want to complain. A case of extraordinary rendition against the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And tell them that both CAT and ICCPR allows you as an individual to make such complaint. When you quote these laws to United Nations, they won't even say a word to you. They will start acting because they know that you know. You know, sometimes when you tweet and write some people, they ignore you because they know you don't even know your rights. But when they realize they are talking to an intelligent person, somebody who has been well informed, trust me, they will jump and do the needful. As I'm reading this thing, they say that they have a secret army. They say that the United Nations have a secret army. Their job is to enforce, to ensure that every victim of extraordinary rendition are taken care of. That's what they say. It says summary or arbitrary executions, the working group on arbitrary detention, and the working group on enforced or involuntarily disappear, often described as the secret army of the United Nations. Do you hear that? There are things we don't know, but they are there, they exist. And this is why I am taking so much time this morning. I am taking extra time this morning, Biafrans, to educate you, to open your mind, to lecture you on what extraordinary rendition is and how it can be confronted. And to let you know that there is a law dealing with that already. And to let you know that the United Nations, even themselves, have a working group which is being described as the secret army that is taking care of that. All you have to do is to alert them. All you have to do is to write to them. All you have to do is to tweet them and tell them what is going on. And they will do the needful. We must continue. We must continue. Because we got to do the needful. We need to get our Savior out of that place. Because the work is still waiting for him. He needs to finish what he started. They have been crucial in raising awareness of extraordinary rendition and most importantly in diligently documenting individual cases and systematic patterns of violations. And Nigeria and Kenya government are in violation of the international law. They are in violation of the United Nations Convention on Torturing, as well as, let me get this right. All right, we must continue. All right, we must continue. Let me go to this one because I'm concluding on this. And when I'm done on this one, I will move to the final part, to the final phase, which is part 3. It is quite a long and lengthy lecture this morning, but it is worth it. I must tell you, it is worth it. All right, let's go to the final part of this one before we head to the last one, which is the part 3 of our lecture this morning. Consensus, diplomatic assurance are not acceptable. Are you listening to this? Diplomatic assurances are not acceptable. Now let's listen. Several UN entities from treaty monitoring bodies to the High Commissioner for Human Rights, have condemned the practice of using diplomatic assurances as a means to circumvent international obligations to prohibit torture. Diplomatic assurance is the term given to formal representation on the part of one government to another. They are in essence promises that no individual will be subjected to torture or any other form of cruel, inhuman or degrading treatment. Do you know what they are saying here? Kenyan government cannot come out. Uhuru Kenyatta cannot come out and say, no, I called Buhari. And Buhari said to me, no, I'm assuring you, don't worry, there won't be any torture. It is not allowed. You need to investigate. You need to be sure, 100% sure, that Nigerian government has no history of human rights abuse, that Nigerian government has no history of torturing, that Nigerian government will give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the best and the befitting hearing that he deserves. You cannot do that based on a phone call. In case if he raised that as an argument, the United Nations is saying it is not acceptable. Diplomatic assurances is not acceptable. All right. This is where we have to leave the part 2. And now you understand that the United Nations is totally against extraordinary rendition, and they have made provisions in order to combat that. They have their secret armies, which is working against that. And you see this thing that I've just read out from you. It was done, UNA and UK. United Kingdom is actually the head of this thing I'm showing you. They are actually the people who are enforcing this order to ensure that extraordinary rendition is not happening. They know what Nigerian government did was evil. UK knows, but they are protecting them. They are maybe hiding them because of whatever it is that they are benefiting. They know about this article I've just read out for you. UK knows, and UK must do the needful. United Kingdom, you must do the needful, or we will also report you to the international community, to the international criminal court, because you are more like the gatekeeper of enforcement against extraordinary rendition. We are not stupid. We are not stupid. We know exactly what is going on in the world. All right. In conclusion, that takes me to part 3, which is the final one. Now, I'm going to show you people who has gone through what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has gone through and what was the outcome. The practice of extraordinary rendition, in which systematic torture, enforced disappearance, and secret detention were carried out by the CIA in coordination with many other states and individuals worldwide, represents the low point of the war on terror. Victims' quest for recognition, redresses, and effective investigations on the national level have faltered, often blocked by the broad-reaching secrecy law, making a recourse to international courts and bodies and all the more essential. HRIP offer legal representation and support to seek justice for Guantanamo and rendition victims. I don't know if you've heard about Guantanamo Bay. Somebody shut it down. I think it was Obama who closed down Guantanamo Bay. Because Guantanamo Bay, I never knew until now. Guantanamo Bay was open. Guantanamo Bay is not in the United States. I don't know if you know that. You hear about Guantanamo Bay prison. It is not in the United States. It cannot be in the United States because the laws, the Constitution of the United States, the land of the free, forbid extraordinary rendition. And that is why they built Guantanamo Bay outside the United States. And then, after the whole world has been lashing out on them, international community, international law, many of the victims, they went to court, they won their cases in international court of law. Guantanamo Bay prison was closed down. Now, let's look at this. Abu Zubaydah, there I get it right now. Abu Zubaydah, he was a victim of extraordinary rendition, and then he took them to court. Let's see what happened. Helene Duffy represents Guantanamo detainee and rendition victim. He went through extraordinary rendition. and his name is Zain Al-Abidun Mohammed. Of course, he is known as Abu Zubaydah. In international protest in 2002, Abu Zubaydah was detained by the CIA in Pakistan and disappeared into secret detention at series of CIA black site, subjected to systematic torture, forced disappearance, and secret detention. As the first of the rendition program high-value detainees, he has been described as the guinea pig for the CIA's enhanced interrogation techniques. Although it is now clear that he was not who he was alleged to be at the time of the capture, he remains detained without charge or trial, one of the so-called forever prisoners in Guantanamo Bay. They lock you up, they throw away the keys. The partial release of a redacted summary of the U.S. Senate Intelligence Committee report in December 2014 chronicles the abuse of our client with 101 references to Abu Zubaydah. It reveals the extreme cruelty he was subjected to and the misinformation, generated by the U.S. authorities to justify it, underscoring the gross injustice of his continued arbitrary detention. A comment on the relevance of the report's findings to our client case can be found here. This is the lawyer, the representation. This is exactly what Barrister Joffo is doing now. Many lawyers have done it in the past for their clients, and I want to show you the outcome. So let's proceed. HRIP conducts an ongoing international litigation against the many states whose cooperation made the radiation program possible and who share responsibility for the torture and ongoing arbitrary. So when we are talking about the zoo government, remember, Kenyan government is an accomplice. They made the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu possible. They are also partakers in this crime. So when Nigeria is being punished, Kenya must definitely be punished at the end of the day. So here, this person is saying it is not just only the U.S. who is torturing his client, Abu Zubaydah, but he's also saying that the countries who helped the U.S. to make it possible are also accomplices in this same matter. These international legal initiatives are part of a larger effort to secure meaningful accountability and reparation for victims of the rendition and torture program, and an end to arbitrary detention at Guantanamo Bay prison. They seek to pressure states that contributed to the ongoing violation of his right, today, to assume shared responsibility for bringing them to end. Cases have now been brought against all 7 states. Are you listening? They did not sue only the country of the U.S. They sued the 7 states that helped them to do what? Rendiate this person into the United States custody for torture. So all these 7 states known to his being involved in his torture and arbitrary detention, and some cases have been won. But real progress is bringing the violations to an end, and security justice remain extremely limited. The filings, judgments, and implementation below are relevant to the many other states involved in the web criminality of the rendition and torture program, and to learning lessons from the worst of the war on terror, which his case represents. They must learn a lesson. And that is the lesson we are willing and prepared to teach the zoo. So what they did was, they sued all the countries that were involved in the torture and in extraordinary rendition of Abu Zubaydah. Because here it says, Abu Zubaydah versus the United States, Afghanistan, Abu Zubaydah versus the United States. This is a lawsuit, and it was filed against United States of America, Afghanistan, Lithuania, Morocco, Poland, Thailand, and the United Kingdom. These are the people who helped the U.S. with Abu Zubaydah to capture him and, of course, perform this heinous crime of extraordinary rendition. So now he sued the U.S. and he won. And now he's suing the rest of the countries that are involved. Just like Kenya is involved. When we are dealing with the zoo government called Nigeria, we are also dealing with the Kenyan government. I beg your indulgence. This is a very bit lengthy lecture, but it's one that you will forever remain, and of course you will thank me later. On the 30th April 2021, a major petition and urgent action was filed by Abu Zibadi against the United States and 6 other countries: UK, Thailand, Poland, Morocco, Lithuania, beg your pardon, Afghanistan, before the United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. Did you get that? It was filed before the United Nations Working Group. Do you hear what I'm telling you? We need to know where to go. We need to know whom to talk to. United Nations have a working group that hears the case on extraordinary rendition. So people, we have a case, and we are going to the right channel. So it was filed against the United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. The petition suggests that the states that share responsibility for his ongoing arbitrary detention share responsibility to take all necessary measures to bring it to an end. It urges the WGAD to find that after 19 years of detention without review of lawfulness, charge or trial, the only appropriate remedy is release. This should be accompanied by medical and psychological support and rehabilitation, transparency, investigation, accountability, and reparation by all states, including learning lessons with a view to ensure non-repetition. The United Working Group is uniquely well placed to address this urgent petition, given its focus on unlawful detention, which his case epitomized, and its ability to hear a claim against all 7 states that are known to have participated in his arbitrary detention and torture since 2002. So now we know where to go to. It is called the United Nations Working Group. They are the ones that will look into this. They are the ones that will actually mediate over this. Whoever is involved must be brought before the United Nations Working Group. This group will deal with this, and it will be a lesson for Kenya and the rest of African country going forward. All right. Now let's look at the case between Abu Zebadi versus Lithuania. On 31st March 2018, the ECTHR handed down a unanimous judgment. Let's see, what was the judgment? What did they rule between Abu Zebadi and Lithuania? So they handed judgment on 31st March 2018 against Lithuania, finding it responsible for cooperating with the U.S. by hosting a black site on its territory and refusing to conduct an effective investigation or to pursue accountability. In an unusual, long and detailed judgment, the court provided a comprehensive review of the facts in relation to our client case and the ERP, making a contribution to the historical record in an area that the court noted remains shrouded in secrecy. The Lithuanian government observation throughout the case were revealing of its policy of denial and failure to meaningfully reckon with the past. The court has made it clear it must now investigate thoroughly and effectively and hold to account those responsible or be in continuing violation of the European Convention. The judgment is here, and a brief summary. Our final submission in the case prior to the hearing are: HRP continues to engage. Of course, they're showing me where to go and see the final of the judgment. But what you need to understand here is that the case against the Lithuanian government was filed, and Abu Zubayadi won the case because that is the right thing to do. Extraordinary rendition is a crime against humanity and should be condemned. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shouldn't even be talking about appearing on the zoo court for whatever crime or whatever charges, trumped up charges they have against him. What we should be talking about is to appear before the United Nations Working Committee on Extraordinary Rendition. So they went ahead again and filed a case against Poland, who was involved in the extraordinary rendition of Abu Zubayadi. On the 24th July 2014, a landmark ECHR judgment was handed down against Poland. The first case alongside Al-Nashiri vs. Poland handed down the same day to address a European state role in a hosting a CIA black site on European soil. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? The judgment found Poland responsible for violation of Abu Zubayd's right to freedom from torture, liberty, fair trial, and private life. It describes at length the abundant and coherent evidence from officials of U.S. documents, independent reports, as well as other sources, supplemented by the evidence given to the court itself on secret detention and Polish complicity. Kenya is also accomplished, and they are complicit as well in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this same judgment should be handed over to Kenya very soon. I can promise you that. The court found that the evidence conclusively established Polish responsibility for the torture and illegal detention of Abu Zubaydi for failing to conduct a meaningful investigation, and it persisted, but ultimately unsuccessful attempt to cover up the truth. Just like Kenya, they came out and told us through their ambassador or high commissioner in Nigeria that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was never in Kenya. What a cover-up. People have done it in the past, and they never went away with it. They were brought to justice. Poland did it. Lithuania did it, but they didn't get away with it. Why would a common African country, common Kenya, get away with it? It's impossible. I believe IPOB, we are equal to the task, and we will see this to the end. Implementation of this judgment, like that against Lithuania, is also pending before the Committee of Ministers. The committee has taken the unusual step of expressing its deep concern about the flagrant denial of justice facing our client directly to the U.S. authority. The Polish plan of action and its implementation remains subject to the committee's oversight. All right. Let me see. And that is the final one. My goodness me. My goodness me. I'm trying to see if this one will make sense, and then I will add it on as well. Let me see. All right, so as you can see, Biafrans have done justice to this lecture. I started by laying the foundation. What is extradition or torture? That is the meaning of it. I told you the origin of this whole thing, the origin of this heinous crime called extraordinary rendition. I told you that it originated from the United States in the 1990s, and of course it was actually spearheaded by then president or former president of the United States, Bill Clinton, and it was done with the intention to attack terrorism during the September 11 attack on the United States World Trade Center. So they did it so that they can use it to go and arrest the so-called terrorists, take them to a country where there is lawlessness. They can torture them, do whatever they like in order to get information from them. But they never knew it's going to spread like a wildfire. Thereafter, knowing Africa, copycat for Inhojo, Africa, copycat for bad things, Africa, copycat for evil, they learned that. They tried to do it with Kenya and the zoo. But don't forget, somebody advised the zoo to use that method. The zoo is not smart enough. Janjaweed is not smart enough. They don't even know what extraordinary rendition. Somebody told them. Remember, they have advisors. They have people they pay. People who tell them what to do. They told them, no, do extraordinary rendition. Biafrans are not smart enough. IPOB, they're not too smart. They won't understand what it means. But they have another thing coming for them. Most of us here who are studying law in a foreign land, in a developed world, our own knowledge of law is different for some other people. There are a lot we know. There are a lot we know. So, to their own surprise, we are bringing to the open that which they did in the closet. And trust me when I tell you, Heaven shall bear us witness, because we will not leave this one laying down. And there is only one thing for now, and the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's as simple as that, before we can even talk of any other thing. And we want this matter to be heard by the United Nations Working Committee on Extraordinary Rendition, because that is where it has been done in the past, and there will not be any exception or any different. And we are also expecting Britain to step up to their mandate as the police that actually enforces this law against extraordinary rendition. Britain, they know much about this extraordinary rendition. They've done the work in the past. And how much more we are talking about their own citizen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They need to get up and they need to do the needful. I also took you to the last part as well, where I showed you people who have been in the same situation as our leader. I told you about Abu Zubayadi, who was actually through extraordinary rendition, he was captured, he was taken to Guantanamo Bay prison, he was tortured without trial and what have you. And then he got his lawyers and they sued. They actually filed a suit against the countries that are involved. We're talking about 7 countries here. They all appeared, before the UN working group, who made a unanimous decision and a finding against those countries. Thank you, Biafrans. I hope this worth it. And of course, I know it worth it. And I do beg you, Biafrans, please, 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 try as much as you can to begin to write this world bodies. United Nations for one. The United Nations Human Rights, you need to write them, because their laws, their articles made provision for individual reports. Complaints, I beg your pardon, meaning that you can complain as an individual. You don't need to wait only for our lawyer, Barrister Geoffrey, to do the work alone. You need to assist. You are needed. Do your own part by writing to the United Nations Human Rights. Tell them you are reporting a case of extraordinary rendition against the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tell them that their articles entitled you as an individual to make a complaint, and that is what you are doing. Tell them that you want his case to be heard before the United Nations Working Group. My goodness me. All right, we must continue. It is Radio Biafra Sadek. We are the people of the East. And of course, my goodness me, we have spent hours, of course, talking about this. And I must tell you, it is hours that I will not regret spending. It is hour that I must tell you that worth it. I just hope that we all understand. I just hope that this all makes sense. We will take a quick break. And I will be back and see if I can take 1 or 2 calls, and then we call it a day. Don't go away. It is Radio Biafra Sadek. We are the people of the East. It is Mazi Kechukwu Onoha, and you are on Breakfast with me, Mazi Kechukwu Onoha. Welcome back. Of course, I'm just going to open our lines for a couple of minutes so that we can take 1 or 2 or 3 more calls, as we don't have time anymore. Of course, we have spent the better part of our time this morning in doing the needful, what is more important and what we're supposed to do. But then let me see if we can take a couple of calls, and then before we call it a day. So I think our line is officially open, and you are at liberty to call Radio Biafra Sadek this morning. You can call us on our WhatsApp line. You can also call us on our Skype line as well. Our Skype line is also open. Let me see, and also we have an announcement to make. The announcement, let's see what is happening here. We wish to okay, it says announcement. We wish to announce our joint protest with Biafrans in Japan and Yoruba One Voice Japan and other ethnic group trapped in the zoo called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released now. Interception and kidnapping, of course, we are talking this time around. We don't use that word anymore. It is extraordinary rendition. Please, very, very important. Don't use the word interception. Don't use the word kidnapping. We don't want to hear those words. The word we want to hear right now is extraordinary rendition. Very, very important. All right. A call is coming in both sides. My goodness me. And I'm still on an announcement. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released now. Attack on Chief Sunday Igboho and also the kidnapping of his wife and turning his house into a slaughterhouse must also stop. Nigerian government is now the unknown gunmen. Killers and kill and deny. Release the bodies, those you murdered in Chief Sunday Igboho's compound. All right, so this is the announcement, and this will be happening in the Nigerian Embassy, British High Commission, and Kenyan Embassy. The date is Friday, the 16th July 2021. The time is 11 a.m. as well. Where is this happening again? I've just told you it is happening in Japan. If you are in Japan, please join. It is not just only IPOB, but anybody who is a lover of freedom, you must join. It is not just IPOB that is doing it. Of course, the Yoruba One Voice as well will be doing the same. So, Friday the 16th July 2021, time 11 a.m. in the morning. So that is our announcement. And of course, my goodness me, let me organize myself because the course has started to come in. I think we should start first of all with the Skype call. I have a caller on Skype. Let me go and take his call. My goodness me, how do I get this to enlarge? All right. I need to get this call. I am not sure what is happening here, but of course I will get it sorted. Let me see if I have the caller on Skype there. Caller on Skype, can you hear me? Caller
yes, Mazi. Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, loud and clear, Mazi. Please, good morning. Go ahead, please.
Good morning, Mazi, for accepting my call this morning. I'm your brother, Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria.
Please go ahead.
Mazi, your explanation this morning, the way you try to define what is called extraordinary rendition, Mazi, you know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, people don't understand. They thought maybe we are bragging or we are trying to show off. See, the truth about it is that God Almighty Chukwu Kabiama is with us. And people who said that IPOB don't know what we are doing or asking for Biafra is a crime, please come to this radio and learn what you've not ever been taught in school before. I thank God for making me a student of this Radio Biafra. What I have learned in this Radio Biafra from my primary to secondary school till the time I come out of school, Mazi, I've been more educated in this Radio Biafra than even when I was in school. I swear before Chukwu Kabiama. Those who have been calling me on phone, what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Please come to Radio Biafra and learn. Come and hear. So that before you yab, you will know exactly the crime these idiots has committed against our leader. Mazi, before I digress, I want to use this opportunity to announce, please, Mazi, allow me to make this important announcement.
All right, go ahead.
Concerning our IPOB rally here in Austria. Please, all the IPOBians here in Austria and all lovers of freedom, our Oduduwa brothers, our Ambazonia brothers, we are inviting you, please, to our rally concerning the extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This protest is taking place on 15th of July this year, 2021, and also on 26th of July, 2021, this year. Please, the first one is going to hold in Kenya Embassy, /UN headquarters, Vienna. The time is 10 a.m. in the morning. We ask all of you to come and join us on 15th so that we'll go to Kenya Embassy to let them know what their government, most especially their president, Uhuru Kenyatta, what this man have done to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is unpardonable. humanity. And also on 22 Animal Kingdom. We are also holding a rally in Vienna. All roads lead to Vienna on 15th and on 26th. That one is going to take place at Zoo Embassy and British Embassy. Both of them is not too far. We are holding all of us are gathering there to let Austrian people and let the whole world know the crime that Kenyan government and Nigerian government has committed against our leader. This man is a good man.
All right, Mazi.
Is that to free his people from this zoological republic, that we find ourselves wherever we cannot be able to grow, that the needs of the Nigerian government has been in the neck of the Biafrans since 1967 to 1972 up to date. We have no place in Nigeria. This is what this man is asking the world, that I need a referendum for my people to decide if they want to stay in Nigeria or not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a killer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime. He only said, I want independence from Nigeria. And millions of Biafrans is with him. We are struggling how to leave Nigeria. And what Kenya government have to do is to collaborate with the zoo animal to commit a crime, extraordinary rendition, which has not been done. I mean, these people don't know what they have done. Now that our people have begun to know what really happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we should begin to do the needful. Let's come together. Let's come together. This has nothing to do. It's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't come out to protest against this crime, you don't know who is going to happen to tomorrow. And if
all right, Mazi, summarize for me. Summarize for me, Mazi.
Please, yes, I'm trying to summarize.
Please summarize. You have given your announcement, which has taken most of your time. So summarize.
Okay, Mazi. Please, all I'm saying here is that it is a time for we to continue to do the needful. Please, let's come out in mass to make this protest. And as you come, may Elohim Chukwu Kabiyama bless you and guide your family, and most especially my leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anywhere you are, Almighty Chukwu Kabiyama keep on guiding you, protecting you, and give you every courage you need until you be released unconditionally. Thank you much for picking me. Thank you, man.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, we must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Can you hear me? All right. Caller on WhatsApp, please go ahead if you can hear me. No. It appears you cannot hear me. Caller on WhatsApp. Of course, I must continue if you can't hear me. Caller on WhatsApp. All right. He cannot hear me. Let's see if we can get another caller. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Can you hear me? Please go ahead.
I can hear you, Baba. Mohilo, Baba.
Please go ahead.
Okay, Baba, please, I thank you for taking my call this morning. Hello?
Go ahead,
I
Mazi.
can hear you.
Go ahead.
Can you? Yeah. I said thank you for taking my call this morning, Justice Ikech Corner.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Mazi, go ahead. Go ahead. We are listening to you. Go ahead.
I said thank you for taking my call this morning. Okay, I think you can hear me. Sure.
I am hearing you loud and clear, and you shouldn't be repeating yourself over and over again. I'm hearing you, and that's why I was saying to you, please go ahead. So I don't know what seems to be the problem, or maybe you are not hearing me as well. Caller on Skype, can you hear me? Caller on Skype.
Hello, I can hear you.
Yes, please go ahead. Call on Skype.
Good. My name is Sunday Chubiko. I'm calling from Ghana.
Please go ahead.
Good. I want to thank you, first of all, for the education. I want to thank you for taking your time to go in details. It was very, very enlightening. I want to also say that as Biafrans, this is the first time in our history we are ever fighting for our freedom. Our internal leader, Dim Chukwuemeka, did not actually fight for freedom. It happened to him at a very unprepared time, and as a good man who wished well for his people, he was left with no choice than to defend his people. So this explains why most of our people, do not really understand that fighting for freedom is not easy. And as such, what happened to our leader came to many as a brute shock. A lot of people have been complaining that maybe something is not being done because they expect some fire and brimstone and things like that. But we also have to show to the world that we are organized, that we don't just react to situations. But we are organized people, and we organize ourselves and we respond appropriately. And I believe that is what is being done. From what you've explained this morning, from what we've been listening on Radio Biafra, the actions that are being taken by our lawyers, the civil disobedience around the world, all these things are something that we are doing. And if push comes to shove, obviously, the other things that the majority of the people are expecting, will also be part of the action that needs to be taken. The Zoo government have committed a lot of atrocities and have gone away with it. And they believe that it has become their right to commit evil and nobody talks. Our brother, Mazi Kadigbo, was killed in a manner that, that is not really explicable, but it was quiet. Nothing happened. They killed Abiola, nothing happened. Nothing happened. And they think that it will continue like that, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different. Thank you very much for the work we've been doing. I know that as we are fighting this, victory is going to be ours. I have a simple suggestion about IPOB radio community radio app.
Go ahead.
If you will permit me to just say that.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to ask if it is possible to demonetize the app or give an option where people who will not want to, be disturbed by the advertisement on it, to be able to have a paid option where you can pay to be able to not have the app, interrupt the lectures. Sometimes you are just listening to something very interesting and then the ad just comes in and interrupts. So I want to suggest if it can be either totally demonetized or an option for some people to be able to pay, at least that also can raise funds for our struggle. That's my
all right,
suggestion.
Mazi, that has been noted. That has been noted, and I will take you to the right people who will look into that. Thank you very much for your contribution this morning.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Thank you, my brother. We must continue. Let me see if this line is working. Mazi, can you hear me? Caller on the WhatsApp line. Mazi, can you hear me now? Caller on the WhatsApp line. Please go ahead. I'm talking to you. All right. I have no idea what is the problem that side or what is the problem that end. I've picked the call. I'm hearing noise on the background, but you are not saying a word. Unfortunately, I don't know how to help you there. Caller on Skype, can you hear me? Caller on Skype.
Yes, Mazi Kechukwu, I can hear you.
Please go ahead.
And thank you, Mazi. My name is Mazi Uchechi. I'm calling from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia here. Mazi, we thank you for the job you are doing for Biafrans. And also we thank our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is. He should remain strong because Biafrans are solidly behind him, no matter the kind of shenanigans they do might be, proven to show their muzzle. But he remains strong and he will continue to remain strong because he have a lot of people when they are it seems like they are holding about 70 million Biafrans all over the world. So there's nothing they can do, and they can see it hovering all over the places around the globe. They can see the protests going on everywhere. So it's not going to be a business as usual like before. Thank you very much, Mazi. And
thank you very much.
Leader, wherever he is, he should remain strong. Or the legal team, or the IPOP, hardcore ones, genuine ones, because it's not so many people that claim that they are IPOP.
Mazi, is still there with me? All right, I think it's the next connection.
How it will be, and if the message will also pass to our directorates, they should try to tell our people, at least those back home, that day on 26th of July, let us show our leaders strong support by giving, sit at home. Let it just be declared for our people to sit and show a solidarity. And this one will show a signal. I know that we just did it about a few months ago on May 30th of May. We did it, but this one, if it is ordinary when they haven't done their nonsense prescription, or would have said let it be a rally all over the place, but it's not going to be like that. So my suggestion is, if Biafrans can just sit at home, those in Biafra land, that very day, and everybody lock their shops, lock their business, all the workers should not go to work, schools should close, marketplaces should close. It will be a very remarkable day that day. That's my little support I want to contribute this morning. And also thank you for your teaching this morning, how you explain things about the extraordinary rendition of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, proves that these who have nailed themselves. And if you can see, the center cannot hold it anymore. It's not the time they are being yapping. Now they are afraid to run to any media houses to yap their shenanigans, just like Abubakar Malami, when the incident happened, first of all, got a press conference with their language, the Hausa language. But now, for a couple of days now, when they are facing the reality, they cannot do anything any little longer. They cannot speak anymore because we have crippled them and we continue to expose them. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. Of course, one of our brothers said, and that was the guy who called from Ghana. He said that we don't just react, start shouting like a headless chicken. People who don't understand. We first of all sit down, we read the situation, we estimate the situation, and then of course we respond accordingly. And that is exactly what we are doing right now as IPOB. We are actually responding. And then of course we have responded and will continue to respond until justice is served, until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally. All right, we are almost there, about to, summarize today's broadcast. It is more about our lecture this morning than any other thing. I just opened the line to take one or two calls, and then of course we bring this to an end, and that is what we have done this morning. So I think it is the right time for us to say goodbye. Therefore, I want to thank you all. But let me see, maybe I can take this one after, if this can go through, and then we will close. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. I've tried.
Yes, Mazi Kechku.
All right, Mazi.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi. I want to commend you this morning for your educative words. And in fact, I will tell you, you have done great. This early morning, this is a day like never before. I also want to thank our brother Kalunja. As you know, today you have educated us, and I would like all Biafrans to put these your teachings into practice by returning to our Twitter handle and make sure that the world knows what you have taught us today. Extraordinary rendition is what is called. And we also, all the, I could say, bloggers and of course the Facebook agitators, we must change the narrative and use this particular word. Mazi Kechku have directed us to UN, and that is where we have to go back and begin to tweet. Mazi, you see, that's why you see when this issue happened that our leader was in Kenya, to say strategic. We made a mistake. A lot of us say he was kidnapped. A lot of us say he was hijacked. But today you have made it clear to the whole world that we have to change our language. And I say, may God Chukwukabama bless you, Mazi. This is what we need.
Thank you very much.
Biafrans, we need you to educate us, like also the same way Rabbi Charles used to do. And may God bless you, Mazi, for today. The narrative have changed, and I promise Biafran that our data will be out. When we all begin to tweet, this is what we need, Mazi. May God bless you.
And bless you too. Thank you very much, Mazi. There will. All right, we must continue. It is still Radio Biafra Sadek. Let me take this one. Caller on the main line. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Mazi. Please go ahead.
Good morning, Mazi Kechuku from here. Good morning, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Pastor Jack on the line. Mazi, first of all, thank you for your teachings this morning. I just want to add my voice. Yes, just to say the extraordinary rendition. Extraordinary rendition, as you say. I think I have that research work in my archive here, and that could also be called irregular rendition or forced rendition, or in other words, it could also be said a government-sponsored abduction and a extrajudicial transfer of a person from one country to another with the purpose of circumventing the former country's law, that is breaching their law on interrogation, detention, extradition, and or torture. So when someone also uses the word government-sponsored abduction, is also a sentence as an extraordinary rendition. But all things being equal, what we're trying to say here to the world is that we don't even need Kenya to come out and begin to yap their mouth, because as long as we have this understanding of this law that was established then, just like you said, by Bill Clinton then during September 2001 bombing. That was where everything started. I think CIA started it in the first place until people had to rise in the Congress and say, no, this is abnormal. This is no law. So having had understanding of this law, nothing Kenya government or anybody is going to explain to us. For me personally, I'm not expecting Nigeria to come and say any nonsense again, because what we are saying that border cooperation, they are just deceiving themselves, because we have understanding of this law. This is extraordinary rendition. Our leader was abducted, sponsored by the government of Kenya and Nigeria. That was what they collaborate. That is the right word to be used. Collaborative abduction, government abduction between the Kenya government and Nigeria government, which is in other words extraordinary rendition, and it's punishable because they have gone against the international statute by abducting somebody, kidnapping somebody illegally from another country and sending him to another country without recourse to the law of the land, which is illegality on itself, and that is punishable under the law. So we are not only doing that, but after dealing with Nigeria, like our leader will always say, it would have been better they say, take your Biafra and go, than they dragged it and come to this point. Because it will just be like what happened in the Bible. When the Israelites wanted to go, the Egyptians refused. Until it got to a point when their firstborn began to die. Until the point when the Israelites had to go, they have to give them ornament, gold. I gave them all things they never expected. Because all those things they have looted, time will come when they will bring all of them and give us and ask us at the same time to go. But believe you me, we are not going to give up. Whether you're a politician or anything, or anybody working against this noble cause that God has instituted himself, you are wasting your precious time. We must get to the end.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Pastor Jack, for that. Let's go to the WhatsApp line. Caller on WhatsApp line. I don't know if you can hear me. Caller on WhatsApp
I can
line.
Hear you.
All right.
Yes, I can hear you very. Yes, I can hear you very well, Dr.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Go ahead for the honorary degree.
Brother. Yes, sir. This is your brother from Boston, Massachusetts, Ben Okafo. And,
they were watching again.
Your lecture this morning. Yes, sir. Your lecture this morning, when we call you doctor, this is the reason why we're saying what we're saying. And anybody who's not calling you a doctor is minimizing his own knowledge.
Mazi, I'm humbled. I'm humbled. Go ahead,
yes,
please.
Sir. Because we know very well that you put a lot of research into what you said this morning. I'm a good listener of you. I listen to you every day. You come on the radio.
Yes, I know, Mazi. It's been a long time. Sir. It's been a long time. I know. Go ahead.
I know. But anytime you come, I always I listen. I don't call all the time. sometimes I try to let other people talk, because a lot of people are making also a very important contribution, especially the last callers this moment. You see, we have entered into a different phase of our struggle, which the zoo country has created for us. We never asked for it, but they created it. It is the struggle now is a struggle of wit and intelligence. They expected us to come on the street and start fighting and destroying something so that they can create that war they are looking for, because they have the arms to destroy whoever they want to destroy. But to their greatest surprise, we chose the intelligent part of it. That's what we're doing now. So they are the ones that created it, and after this time around, this killing field will exist no more. This is the end of the struggle. This is the beginning of the end, whether they like it or not. That's where we're heading. And again, I suppose that it was the Republican President George Bush Jr. that was in power when that 2011 happened. And then all the mess, they messed up with Guantanamo Bay, violating all the human rights. These people that they locked up, a lot of them got a lot of money in compensation. They were found guilty, and they paid a huge sums of money to these Arabs that they locked up. Thank you very much, Dr. Ikechukwu Onwuaha.
Thank you very much,
We
Mazi.
appreciate your work. We appreciate the work you're doing, and keep doing it. God bless you.
Deo, thank you very much, Mazi, for that. Of course, we welcome it. And then, of course, he called me doctor. I accept it because I am a doctor of Radio Biafra. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it, because if you are a student of Radio Biafra, at the University of Radio Biafra, of course, you will graduate with a doctorate degree, with a bachelor degree. So yeah, why not? Doctor of Radio Biafra. That is beautiful. I love that. All right, we must continue. It is still Radio Biafra Sadek. Our time is virtually up, I must tell you. Let me take this final call and then we close for today. Caller on Skype. Can you hear me? Caller on Skype.
Biafra is rising.
All right. Let's get this sorted.
Biafra is rising. Biafra is rising. Biafra is rising.
Oh,
hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I am from Abriba, and Abriba is a riverine area of Biafra land, also a hinterland of Biafra land too. And this morning, they give you a doctorate degree. And you've been receiving many. You'll be receiving many titles. Last time,
unbelievable.
You became sheikh. Last time you become sheikh because you interpret Quran. Another time they give you title Minala. You are wonderful, my brother.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I am honored. I am honored. Thank you very much.
Not to make you pride, but I'm trying to encourage you. Continue. Put more. Bring more of your more talent that's inside, and use it to beautify Biafrans. We love you so much. I love you so much.
Thank you, brother.
This morning, you give us a lecture about the extra incision about what happened to our leader. We've been looking only two countries that is inside in this game. If you go deeply, you will discover that this issue is moving with Nigeria, Kenya, Britain, African Union. And what I'm saying using African Union is any country in Africa that is trying to go out from themselves, like Uganda, that is trying to say that they will need to petition against Kenya, to tell you that they are not involved. But all those ones that are silenced, they are involved. Because why I'm saying this, if we go back, the interview about Dr. Masanga, between our leader and Dr. Masanga, there is a question. He said he linked the conversation with other African leaders. And from there,
He said that some of the African leaders throw a question to our leader, which our leader answer these questions. And if you check all those questions, they throw it to our leader, then you understand that these people are working with the same people that colonize them, in able to make that the African country will not see any light. And our leader gives them the final word. He said, any president that are not having any sickness or going to hospital checkup, the person is not working anything concerning of their people, and also based on the Pan-Africanism. And if you check it, that is true. The last one I want to say, our leader said he will destroy Zoo and make the name not to exist again. Biafran, how do you going to see our leader fulfill all those prophecies if he will not pass through this fire? Because when a God will become beauty and being honored, he must pass through the fire, and our leader is passing the fire now, in able to bring all his glory. All hail Biafra.
Thank you very much.
All hail Biafra. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, my brother, for that. Of course, our time is so tight. Our time is running. Caller on WhatsApp, if you are still there, please, in just 2 minutes, can you go ahead? Caller on WhatsApp, if you are still there. Caller on WhatsApp, are you still there? All right. I don't know if I still have the caller on WhatsApp. If I don't have him, then of course I will go straight to the last caller for today. Our time is up. Caller on WhatsApp still there? No, he is not still there. Let me go to the last caller for today. Caller on the main line. Mazi, can you hear me? Please, in 2 minutes. Go ahead. Ndeo.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon Ayanungo, calling from Almeria, Spain.
Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, can I go on?
Yes, by all means, go ahead, Mazi.
Okay, thank you for teaching our people, making it in legal wise for we to know the kind of statement to use when we talk about our leader. Even though I was also in a meeting today with some organization, I even use the word extraordinary rendition, because if you say our leader was arrested, that means he go to normal process. Our leader did not go to normal process. Thank God their plan did not succeed to eliminate him. So, and I also thank Kanonta for coming out open to say the way it is. So when we use the word, or anyway we are protesting, any campaign we're making, say it was a rendition, not arrest or adopted or kidnapped. So thank you for coming out here today to make it open to our
Thank
people.
you, my brother.
The zoo think that we are stupid, that as our brother Ben Okafo said, they think we are stupid. They will come out and jump, or they will show that they will start killing us. We do things differently. There's one of our leader word. He said, "You see this Biafra we are looking for, we'll get it with style." You know, the zoo, they are very, very stupid. Both they are handlers. Let us deal with them with what we have upstairs. Thank you, Mazi, for giving us.
Thank you very much,
this extraordinary teaching today. And our brothers back home, be vigilant. Hang on. This is the time. Just to know who is who. All those people yapping. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not doing it well. This is your opportunity now to show what you can do. But after this time now, you keep your mouth shut. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Simon from Spain. And of course, this is where we are going to leave it. This is where we are going to bring this program to an end. We have come, we have done the needful, and of course, we need to go. Of course, we will be back again very soon. And this lecture, we will try to see how we can upload it to our IPOB community radio to ensure that our people continue to listen and know and understand what extraordinary rendition means, and how it started, and how it's applicable in the case of our leader, and how we are going to assist in terms of spreading the word wherever we are. So please, very, very important, we must do the needful. All right, my name is Mazi Nnamdi, and I thank you for listening this morning. I thank Chukwu Kikabiama Elohim, who is God, to continue to protect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever he is. May God guide him, may God protect him, may God give him all the things that he needs, but most importantly, may God grant him freedom which he desire, and may God save him from all evil persons, all evil attack, that at the end of the day he will be reunited with us. This and more we pray in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Ise. Goodbye, and may God bless Biafra. And together we all shall see Biafra.
Kanu, that's very, very chilling. That's very touchy. That's Biafrans, these young kids, they every day they come up with something that is fantastic. They are thinking, they are in the spirit. These musicians, they are amazing. I'm telling you. Anyway, I did the same thing when I was your age. I think I had no responsibilities, no children, so there was no bill to pay. I sit down there and meditate and get into the spirit and get songs coming out. Josh. Beautiful one. Very, very beautiful. In fact, I'm going to have to play that again because it has to do with what we're doing at this time. All right, I have a story here from the national pilot. They're talking about, let me read it out for you so you can make your judgment, because these people, Justin, he said there will be no peace in the South. You will know who's saying that. They call themselves GAFDAN, GAFDAN. They vow that there will be no peace in the South. He said the South will experience the same fate as the Benue State, which means they know what they are doing in Benue State. Benue State is not an accident, it's a planned thing. They're killing them. That's what they are trying to tell us, that they're coming to the South to kill us. Well, not in South, it's not in Biafra land. You are wasting your time. Come, you will die. Go into our bush, you will not come out alive. The Pan Fulani group, the Gan Allah Fulani Development Association, they call themselves GAFDAN, has vowed that southern states would pay a heavy price should the plan to ban open grazing by southern governors take effect. They're threatening now. Everybody's being threatened. The group, which made the warning through the National Secretary Alhaji Ibrahim Abdullahi, in an interview with Sunday Tribune, said the Southern Governors Forum should have considered the implications before making its reckless decisions. Because it's reckless. Wow. Alhaji warned that southern states which forced the ban would face a similar fate to what the Benue State is currently experiencing. He also warned that the decision to ban open grazing would cost the South the presidency come 2023. Kata kata. So presidency is now a token. You know the way you put something they call bait on a hook into a inside water, where you catch fish. So presidency is now the hook to catch. I mean, to become a president, you have to, listen to the northerner. It doesn't happen. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how many years ago, he's been saying this? I told you guys I didn't join IPOB just like that. I started listening, and I felt that this man was making a lot of sense. Nothing prophetic, but even people might call it prophetic, but I was calling it somebody who sat down and meditated. He's thinking. The thoughts has gone into his mind, and everything he said, that is why it is what man said. Somebody said, I think he wrote this thing on a book. He's taking it, implementing it one after the other, because he's somebody who thinks. Look at what they're saying here, that open grazing will cost the South the presidency come 2023. In other words, for you to become a president of the zoo, you must not uphold to what they have already said in their southern meeting, the open grazing. He said, you don't play politics. That's what they call politics. Some people want power to return to their region, and they believe that the only way to go about it is to intimidate others. You want power to return to the South, and you are driving people, about 17 million voters, Fulani, away. So Fulani alone 17 million. I didn't know they were up to that. And every one of them that will, I'm not talking about eligible voters or those who are not even Nigerians. Stay there because the Fulanis are not Nigerians. Out of all this, maybe about approximately 1 million was born in Nigeria by this 16 other million. This step will definitely jeopardize the chance of the South to produce the next president come 2023. For them, they'll be praying that this 2023 will just jump in tomorrow. No. Nature will take its course. We are only 2021, and they're talking about 2023. The position of the forum is very unfortunate because you don't stop a system unless you have provided an alternative to it. We are not against any new method of animal husbandry because we believe that the present system is outdated. For the first time, the Fulani man is thinking that he is outdated. You know your life's outdated already. Long time ago, you've been outdated and you are still coming in and doing the same thing over and over and over. So the position of governors is practically impossible under the present setup in Nigeria. The statement of the governors is more political than realistic. It is unfortunate that people can play politics with the livelihood of millions of Nigerians. If you stop open grazing in the South, you are simply saying that those people should move to the North or they should move to other parts of the country. What happens to those in the North? Also ask the Southerners to leave. Yeah, tell them to leave. That's what we're saying. We need you to do that. Don't wait. Tell them to leave, and then you can eat your cow and graze and shit all over the place with it. What do you contribute to the economy of a state? You sell nama. That's all you do. Take your nama, go there, eat it yourself. Are we promoting unity or hatred? What the governors are saying is practically impossible, and it does not promote the unity of this country. Who cares about your unity? That is the matters trending. That's what I'm talking about. See, they think that it belongs to them. They said those thinking about the breakup are dreaming. Just something that came in. He stated that the Benue State had not experienced peace since the government there banned open grazing. A decision which he said led to the displacement of the entire Fulani cattle headers. He warned that peace would definitely elude any state that takes such a decision. You don't stop people's means of livelihood and experience peace to reign. So the implication is that the unity of Nigeria is going to be in question. You don't expect those that will be affected to return to the north and live in peace with those from the south living in the north. It is double standard. They're still threatening. It is a call for anarchy. If the government had provided alternative and set aside an area to practice ranching, it would have been better. The present situation does not favor herders themselves. And then for you to start a thing without providing alternative is wrong. This is a call for anarchy, he noted. The GAFDAN National Secretary claimed that the genuine herders doing legitimate business also abhorred any act of criminality, which was why the association formed a unit, Christian Fulani Intelligence Squad. He said the squad had since been working with security agencies to fish out the bad eggs within their ranks and make them to reduce the worth of the law. To arrest violence and killings, Alhaji Abdullahi urged the federal and the state government to restorate the over 400 abandoned grazing reserves in the country, participating in the North Gazette, and develop them to eliminate conflicts between pastoralists and farmers over grazing lands. He equally urged different cattle breeders and formed associations in the country to embark on sensitization of their members on the need for peaceful coexistence, to accommodate their differences and realize that those who tend to cow must be of age. He said the southern governors need to reconsider their position. It is not possible that it is feasible if we frustrate their businesses and force them to flee back to the north, then expect the same treatment from them also. I think this is not helpful for the unity of this country. I would rather advise them to embrace dialogue. Alhaji Abdullahi urged the governors to sit down with critical stakeholders and devise a means to flush out the bad eggs in their collaborators. There is the need for dialogue. We also need to engage one another to arrange at an amiable model group. It is wrong to enact a law without consulting those concerned. If it is well interceded, I think it should be discussed, he said. They want to dialogue. But you have been holding your meeting, doing whatever you want to do without consulting anybody in the South. The Southern governors are now holding a meeting. Only twice. They have held a meeting the second time. So they did in Lagos. And you're all panicking. You see how it is, how good it is, how sweet it is. Now you're talking about making laws against those who are not present. Tell me, when you were making your laws in the north, when you took the Sharia, when you took off some parts of the country and called it Sharia and had a law, who did you consult? Who did you consult? What is good for the geese is good for the gender, right? Who did you consult? Did you consult anybody? You have a Sharia law where my brothers cannot sell alcohol or drink alcohol. You can even arrest them for holding their wife's hand and walking in the streets. But today you are talking about dialogue. I don't know what the hell you think you are, you Fulani people. I don't know who you think you are dealing with a bunch of idiots. Quietness, silence doesn't mean stupidity. They just let you to be doing what you're doing. How many states in the north are Sharia? Where did you hold a meeting? Where was the decision taken? Which Constituent Assembly authorized you to do what you're doing? Today, just meeting, ordinary meeting, twice, you're panicking. There is no unity. There's no country called Nigeria. It's a zoo. It's not a country at all, at all, at all. So whether you like it or you don't like it, it is not going to happen. We are Biafrans. The southern governors, the independent, the south is totally, completely independent. You're not talking about middle belt. There are Benue people will not see peace because they allow you to. They let you do what you're doing. If they want to stop you, they can stop you. It's their land. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't force people to give you a land to graze your cattle. Nobody forces. Go to the north. The people you are talking about that are doing business in the north. Go ask each and every one of them and see if anybody gave them land to sell their motor parts. They had to buy. They had to build the industries themselves. They spend money. They bought it from you. They didn't force you to take it. You come and think everything is give me, give me, give me. Who the hell do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You can come in and take whatever you want because you want to graze your cattle. You are threatening, if you ask them to go, they'll go back to the north and there'll be no peace for those people in the south that are there. What are you going to do? Tell them to go back to the south. Trust me, in 1 month, all of you will succumb because you'll be tired of eating the nama. Why don't you tried it in Ghana? We saw the consequences. You made all the noise and nothing will happen. It's because we are in a place that is larger than life itself, a very big ground where you came in and penetrated and everything. But you know something? Chukwukike Abiyama is in charge, in control of Biafra land. God has protected us from the beginning. Go ask your father, your deluded, demented Usman Danfodio. Go ask him. Why didn't he get to our land? Because right across that Niger, according to the white man, is a lost tribe. We are the lost tribe of Israel. There's nothing you can do to us. Nothing. I didn't say it, the white man said it. It's right across the Niger. It's the lost tribe. Umuchineke. There is nothing anybody can do. They can call us being arrogant, no problem. We're arrogant, yes. But when you tell the truth, the truth looks like it's arrogance. When you know the truth and you are living by the truth. Did the world not even call Jesus arrogant? They did. And people said the man was too arrogant. How could he have said that they find the killing? He could have been saved if he was not arrogant. No, he had the truth. He was the light. He has the light. The light can never succumb to darkness. It's not possible. Darkness is nothing. It's just the absence of that light. And he was the light. So why would he care? Why would he think? Why would he even consider you? He will talk, but in the eyes on the soul and the heart of the mundane, he's like he's arrogant. He's not arrogant. When he said, "Go and tell Herod, go and tell that fox," he called him fox. Fox. Fox is like a wild dog, not the real dog. You can't call him Mink. My small dog here in the house, the name is Mink. Because Mink is very intelligent, even though he might do something stupid sometimes, but he knows what he's doing. A fox is a fox. I know here. That's why he's called Herod, and they say he's arrogant. He's not arrogant, because he knows that man there is darkness, that he is the light. He has the matches, strike it, and the darkness will disappear. So you guys should sit down there and ask your demented great-grandfather, Usman Dan Fodio, why did he not conquer the people of the East? He couldn't do it, because right across the Niger are the lost tribe of Israel. Oh yes, we're proud of it. You know something? God take care of us. He will punish us for our mistake, but in the end he will bring us in, because there is nothing you can do to us. There is nothing. Put us in the driest desert today. Tomorrow that desert. That's why we want to go. We want to be on our own. Take your nama, go and eat your nama. Those in the south with you there, if you want to drive them away, go ahead. But you know something? You are driving away the light that will help you. Because those who are going to help you, I know many of them are not going to come there to take over what doesn't belong to them. No. They cannot be parasites. You cannot employ any of them. Trust me, you can't. Look around your north. Look around there and tell me which families that employ somebody, a northern family that employed somebody from the south. You can't. You have nothing to offer him. The worst you can do, even when he comes to that land empty-handed, with nothing, with no money in his hand, give him 3 weeks. He will carve out a way. And as soon as he carves that way, he will plant that little seed that will grow. And I'll grow you before you realize it. We are not arrogant. We are not arrogant. I repeat it again. We are not arrogant. We are just blessed. We are just blessed. We care for others. Oh, these people are very arrogant. No, absolutely not. We care for others. When you can go to somebody's land, buy a place for him, create a business, employ people. You don't go back to the south to get people you are going to employ. No, you are even if you're low, even if your status is low, at least you get enough to feed your family. Even if your job is megad, you are guarding the gate. Of course, you're being paid salary. It's not free. If you're qualified to be the chief salesman, of course you get it. You get that office. Because we are blessed. The moment we bless you, God will bless us the more. The more we give, the more we get. That's what it is. It's not just coming here to depend on you. Take your nama and go to the farm and destroy the crops of people that are trying to make a living. And then when they ask you to go, you cry foul. Oh no, you are not supposed to do that. You are losing their livelihood. What livelihood are you losing? Going to the farm where the people are cultivating their land, cultivating their food that they're going to feed their family with. You get your cow in there to eat them up, and you call that human? That you're human? You are not. So the southern governors should stick on their feet. There's no open grazing. Let them go to blazes. They can threaten you with all they want to. Presidency or what? Presidency or what? They can create their own president in the north, and while they start to create their own president. So what? So that's they have nothing to offer. They have nothing to. There's no bet. That hook, what they put in that hook, no fish will eat it. Trust me. The fish will look at it and run around it, and without even putting his mouth there, because they know it's poison. So what they are using, the bet they are using, has no grounds, has no meaning, has nothing to offer to anybody. Biafra is our goal. The southern, wherever in the southwest, Ududua, our brothers, Ududua, they are doing what they are supposed to do. Middle Belters, we are expecting you, because look at the way the man is writing it now. That you can never find peace. What did you do wrong not to find peace? You are in your land. They come there to kill you, cut off your head. Look at now they're using the killing as a threat. Oh, if you don't do this, you cannot get presidency. If you don't do this, you're not going to find peace. Who the hell do you think you are, Fulanis? Why are you people? Who do you think you are? That's a good question I'm asking. You can't just eat your cake and have it. You have to go back to your land. Allow us to run our own land. And there is nothing anybody can do. We are going to get our freedom. I came across something yesterday that's very interesting, and I need to share it with you. Dr. Savage, Rudolph Okonkwo came up with something very interesting yesterday. He calls it 101 lesson the South must learn from the North. It has to do with what we're saying too. It's 101 lesson that we have to learn from the North. It's very interesting. I want you to listen attentively to it. And when we finish that, we'll go into our conversation and start talking about other things. Rudolph Okonkwo, we call him Dr. Savage, right? Yes. Sahara Reporters. He came up with something very, very interesting. Quite interesting, honestly. I needed to listen to it before we talk about it.
Something was in the offing when a group of people came out and announced.
Let me start it from the top.
We should have known that something was in the offing when a group of people came out and announced 100 million naira bounty on Nnamdi Kanu. Oh yes, we should have known there was a plan. Watch.
We are placing a bounty of 100 million naira. We are placing a bounty of 100 million naira as an offer to anyone who can produce Nnamdi Kanu alive.
Yeah. Did you know that a group of people in Nigeria can come together and do something like that? Did you know? I didn't know that. I didn't know it's possible. That is lesson number 1. Write it down. You learn from the North. You know, they were emphatic about how they wanted Nnamdi Kanu arrested. Play it out.
Please take note. Whoever can produce Nnamdi Kanu alive, hale and hearty, uninjured.
Yes, baby. And that was exactly how Nnamdi Kanu was produced in court. Here is the next thing the man said. Play.
For onward delivery to security agencies for his continuous prosecution.
Yes. Next time another Shekau rises in the North and starts burning down churches and destroying businesses of people from the South, instead of praying for God to intervene, people should place a bounty on his head. Learn from the North. Just a minor question. The UN said the other day that Boko Haram had killed over 350,000 Nigerians. Look at the headlines. Yes. Now, and the majority of these people killed, they were from the North. If they had this money, you know, why didn't they put 1 billion naira on the head of Abubakar Shekau? Why?
Good question.
Okay, I know. They were afraid that when captured and sent to the government, he could repent, you know, and the government will release him.
Yeah,
and he could even be Nigeria's president tomorrow. They were afraid of that. Learn from the North.
An ex-Boko Haram stands having laid his arms and comes back, turns his way away from his negativity. He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspire to any position in this country.
Yeah, he said it. Here is another lesson. Watch.
every property of any northerner that has been destroyed, we are saying that the government of those states that those incidents happen must pay our people.
Get out of here, man. Is that even possible? Why didn't all of you Southerners know this? That you can demand for compensation. Why?
You must pay compensation.
Wait. Let us count how many times Southerners have been attacked in the north. Let's count them. Can you? The list is endless. Jos, 1945. Kano, 1950. This were before independence. Oh yes. All of northern Nigeria, 1966. All of northern Nigeria, 1967. Kano, 1980. Maiduguri, 1982. Jimate, 1984. Gombe, 1985. Kaduna and Kafanchan, 1991. Bauchi, Katsina and Kano, 1999. Zango Kataf, 1992. Bauchi, Katsina and Kano, 1991. Zango Kataf, 1992. Funtua, 1993. Kano, 1994. And so on and so forth. Hey, so many. Almost every year since then.
You must pay compensation.
And as a show-off, the man reminded us that he is a master of dramatic irony. Watch him.
We will no longer tolerate the destruction of properties of our people anymore. If not, we have done it in the past, we will do it again.
Yes.
Hey. Mm-hmm. Oh, who did this to us?
I don't know.
Who did it to us?
Yeah. Listen to that. The same thing I'm talking about, threatening. That's what they do. They threaten you. They tell you, they put a hand in your face and say, F you. That you can't do nothing. And that's exactly the way it plays out. Who did this to us? Look at them. Ironical. They put in money. They put their money together. Shakao is there killing them. The Boko Haram is slaughtering them every single day. Nobody has ever put in money to get any of them. This is slap on your face. When you talk, they say you're preaching hate. You are preaching the truth. You are saying, you are putting the man. Listen, Rudolph, he did a very excellent job on this. Believe me, sincerely, I commend him. He's quite good. I listened to it and I said, yes. Dramatize the whole thing, but he look at it, he's telling the truth. The truth is coming. They're calling me at this time. He is, looking at it and he's saying it exactly the way it is. And people don't seem to understand that. The fact is that all they are doing is they are threatening you. Take back your land. Biafrans, we are going to remain resolute. We're going to keep our eyes on the ball, and nobody, I'm saying it, nobody will threaten us. Nobody will make us desist from what we are doing. We are out there to make sure that our dream is actualized. Whether they like it or they don't like it. I'll open up the line for you at this time. Somebody's already calling the line without even my opening the line, and I don't like that very much because I am reading out of a phone, and when you call in, you kind of take me out of the line of my thoughts, and that's not very good. I tell you, when the line is open for you to make your calls, and that's when you call. If you're listening to Radio Biafra, don't just jump in and start making calls because you might not get through. All right? This is Radio Biafra. So we are still, the lines are open for you. The number here is 646-920-4541. I repeat, the straight line is 646-920-4541. We have the principal officer's line at +1 929-406-9953. The ladies can also use that line. And the WhatsApp line remains at 845-344-7984. 845-344-7984. You can also call me on Signal 845-283-99. Go away because it looks like I'm not getting response here. Hold on. What is the problem? I'm getting a call from Calabar, which is very good for me this morning. Hold on. Oh boy. Caller, can you hear me? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
I'm calling from Calabar, Cross River State.
Wow, welcome.
My name is Ruth. Thank you.
Okay, your name is Ruth Anthony.
Yes.
Wow, interesting. I have one of your songs I will play on Radio Biafra. That sounds wonderful. Oh, welcome to the program. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I want to just use this medium to encourage all Biafrans to keep praying for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you.
Because to us, this way is like a savior. We can't wait for him to come out. And we can't wait on that date that the court has given us that is going to appear on court. We can't wait. We pray for him. And we know that by God's grace, God is going to give us Biafra. The government have really, in this other side of the world, the government have shut all mediums through which finances are, through which the people down here are making money. And nobody, you can't even hear their voices, can't even hear them talking because they have so shut their mouths. But I want to let us know that there are still some people down here that are fighting for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank God.
We can't wait to have Biafra. And I want to say thank you for having me in your program. God bless you.
God bless you, my sister. Wow, that's wonderful. That's amazing. This is it's interesting. This morning is going to be very interesting. This is a young lady. I have a song that we play every morning. I normally play that song as soon as our leader finishes prayer, and I'm gonna I'm so chilled. I'm so thrilled because these artists, they send me songs without me knowing who the artist is, and today she's calling me from Calabar. Wow, I'm so happy. Thank you, my sister, for your call. This is Radio Biafra. Later on the program, I'm going to introduce you, and I'm going to play that song so people to really know what song I'm talking about. Ruth Anthony. Wow, I just saw the name. I'm like, wow, which one is this? Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still here. Our leader is going to come out. There's no doubt about it. And a lot of people are praying, and we hope that they keep on praying without ceaselessly, honestly. I have a call coming in on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafran of freedom. The blessing of our Heavenly Father. Chukwu will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Sugo, and I am calling from Enugu Province. Mazi, see, please, before I will forget, if our brother Mazi Foreign is listening to me, something happened, please, Mazi, after this call me. I have a message for you. I want to say something, Mazi. See, the Zoological Republic, the zoo, a place where the devil is living in a planet, because according to the scripture, they say the devil was cast down to the earth. And if you search, if you ask a question, where is the devil is living in planet Earth, come to the zoo. The activities can tell you. So what I'm about to say is that these so-called Fulani people, I don't know what they think they are, as you said, that you ask the same question. I don't know who they think they are. They don't even know that if you are coming on the ground, like the clip that you play, you are placing an amount of money because you want to be arrested. But there are so many people who are piloting the affairs of terrorists in the Zoological Republic. People are funding the killings that is happening on a daily basis in the zoo. None of them, nobody plays the millions of naira or millions of dollars looking for them. It is the person that God knows that what he's doing is the right thing. You think it is a joke. Anybody that thinks that what Nnamdi Kanu or let me say Sunday Igbo, what they are doing to their people is wrong. You are deceiving yourself because you know the truth. Only that because of what you are getting, because of the money that they are giving to you, you will receive in monthly. That is exactly the reason why you are deviating from the truth. When you see red, you say red is black. When you see black, you say black is red. You don't tell yourself the truth. The reason why the masses are standing on the side of this truth, which our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents, is because of what? Tukwu Kikabiyama send him message and he's doing it. He's there speaking for the speechless ones. He's not there for himself. And that is the reason why all those who gang up, Mazi, that clip pointed out something. There is meeting before our leader was they kidnapped our leader. There is a heavy meeting which some evil people in our land here, they are involved in paying that money. But in the due time, they don't even know that Chukwu Kikabiama, as the sun is shining every day, as the sun is rising from the land of the rising sun, that is Biafran land, that is how Chukwu Kikabiama is reviewing things today, potent and good people in IPOP, more especially the ministers. They know the truth. The people that went to that meeting, they gang up, they want to take away what is not there. They want to take the mantle of leadership of Biafran freedom, the person that people carry and give it to. By arresting him, catching him, you want to go and have your presidency 2023. All your effort is in vain. I am telling all of you that you can never stop what the Almighty God, they keep on moving. You can't put a stop to it. And what is that? It's a moving trend, Biafra.
Yeah, well.
Our destination is Biafran restoration. And that is exactly where every one of us will end. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, plus 19294069953. I will take a very, 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 very short, quick break, and I'll be right back with you. The young lady who just called me, and I'm so happy and so elated that they find time to call Radio Biafra. That's wonderful. From Calabar. I think this is the first time somebody's calling me from Calabar itself. I got people from Akwa Ibom calling in. So the Calabar people, which means that you are guys listening to Radio Biafra, you're not calling this station. Listen, let me not get angry. I beg, make gonna call me. My brothers at Akwa Cross River. That's where I was born. I was born there. I grew up there. That's where I went to school. That's the first language that I spoke, Akwa Ibom. I mean, the Cross River, not Akwa Ibom. Efok language. So call us. Radio Biafra is always open for you. Let me take a call coming in. Caller, good morning. Caller, are you there? Straight line. Call on straight line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Well, that line just went off. The lines are still open for you. 646-920-4541, 929-406-9953. Most important thing that I took this morning is the call from the clip I got from Rudolph Okonkwo, teaching us about what the way the Northerners think. That clip is very philosophical. It's something you have to really think about. They plan there, they sit down, they think it is their right to do just about anything that they want. That we are only going to stay there and say nothing. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Peters. Oh, please, I didn't know this number is Principal Officer.
It's okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Peters. My name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Chukwu is from Aro Okweze, original Biafra man. I'm calling you from United Kingdom.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, my brother. Mazi, there is something that sometimes when you see it, you will be shedding tears for our people. Be shedding tears. So my brother, when I look at our politicians and the godfathers and godmothers and those that call themselves elites of Igbo land, and when they look at Igbo land and I see how Igbo land is, how industries in every part of Igbo land or Biafran land, there is industries everywhere, even more than China. And that's why they love one Nigeria so much. They love one Nigeria so much because Nigeria have filled their local government, their towns, their villages with industries, factories, where their children will go to work. If you go to our universities, anybody that you ask, oh, what course are you doing? Oh, I'm doing, what do they normally say? Mass comm. must come everywhere. Everybody must come, because these children has no hope. They only go to school because they want to go to school, and maybe after graduating they wear headquarters this and snap pictures, and that's where everything ends. And somebody will still stand today be wanting to be a slave for these Fulanis and some of the Northerners who are Hausa, who are not talking anything. Despite that, we want them to be well, we want them to be good. The only thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants for every single Nigerian as it is now is their own good and nothing more than their own good. Because if Biafra stand, they do the one stand and the other one stand. I don't think that other people will now say, oh, let us pack all the money and go to Spain and England and bank it. I think they want to use it to develop that area. The same thing goes to and the same thing goes to Biafra. And there comes competition. One of our brothers was saying it in radio the other day. It was yesterday before yesterday. How Singapore and what do they call it? They separated, and then what is called competition. Yeah. Singapore is growing, and the other country, what is his name, is growing. Yeah. How can people be this wicked? Your children will finish school, they don't have where to work. If they don't go to Lagos, they can't go to work. If they don't go to Abuja, they can't get to work. How do your children, let me ask now, especially the Igbo inspiration, because this is the evils that we have in that Biafra. Because they're the one talking, they're the one planning, they're the one bragging, they're the one doing all sorts of evil. But I don't know if you listen to what Mbaka said. I'm not talking of what he said. But what I'm talking is, the crowd that was in that place when Mbaka said he requested these people have just fought for him, maybe they are trying to bribe him with sending somebody to vote for a House of Representatives or Senate or governor, or maybe the governor. Let's give you some, just give us what you want to do, because when they say what is what? Are they giving me any other thing? That is what is agreed. Yeah. If you listen to the crowd, when Mbaka just mentioned, I requested them, I rejected what they gave to me, and I said, I want to make my own request from you, which is releasing Nnamdi Kanu. And the whole place, you will now know what this thing means to this Nnamdi Kanu, means to this people there. Despite that they are there praying and worshiping God, God bless me, and they need Nnamdi Kanu because they know that this man is saved by God. Yeah. And our Igbo people are rejecting him, talking all manner of rubbish when your children are dying. Igbo land, all these things we are talking, we are millionaire, we are this, we are that. Apart from them, where do you have industry in the Igbo land? In the southeast and south, as they call them. You go to Yoruba, I don't think there is even one single. Even Jonathan, that's why I don't praise him for anything. You were there for 60 years, and all you can do is your wife building estate in Abuja. How many job opportunities does this state give? It's temporary. After building the buildings, and that is all. What happened to where people manufacture, where people eat, which is from year to year it will be manufacturing. We are not doing all those. All we are talking now is Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to say one thing, one warning to our children that are in this struggle. Please, you have to use your head. You have to be careful before you jump into any post or conclusion or sharing. Please use your head. We are here for freedom fight, and not just playing football. Because what I heard from some of people talking about Simon Hector, why would you fight your own person? I remember when Gideon went out, were asking people, please come up and broadcast, come up to post, come up with, and who are you to counter what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, other than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given? Please.
Thank you.
We the elders in this forum are here. We want to warn you people to listen, think before you do anything. Mazi, may God bless you for your work, and may God help us so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be free on 25th. That is not going back there, and then we know the next thing to do. Mazi, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. I have a call coming in on straight line. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Straight line.
Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Our rate is not talking. Everybody will come to talk to me because. Okay, sir. I think you can hear me, sir.
Welcome to the program, sir. Go ahead. Just round it up.
Yes. South Africa say really well. South Africa, Toronto, Fulani want to take the land of our ancestors that left for us. So they think we are not arrogant. We will talk to them anyhow we like. After all, they said it before the whole war, 100 million to catch our leader alive. And today our leader is in their hands. Fulani, our leader is in their hands now. And we are coming down to 26 because we are the people that obey the rule of the world. Our next person, HOD, he can let them say 26. We are respecting every law that the world has. Biafra all over the world. Every Biafra, whether you are a bishop, whether you are a reverend father, whether anything where you see, my respect to every Biafra. My respect, I know the insult anymore, but when I see this land, if this generation take it is a shame to us. After all, man say I speak that I'm gonna get this show where my dream is that other generation must remember my dad. You see our leader, it is a debt to we Biafra. Today, all the religious leaders, all the governors, they're gonna take on a pick right at this message and study it. On a 2 Maccabees chapter 7, from verse 1 to end. And the same thing from Maccabees chapter 8, from verse 1 to end. We must defend our tradition and our religion. No second. We not the division. We be children of people with them here. Too much in our thoughts. I said, they keep our leader there 26. Fulani, if you is not of our leader, let's provide the guy. Let you let us hear it. Every different, let's go hear that. You see our Batanjo, you have to go back immediately. You see Babangida, you see the one. You saw all the leaders, all the leaders. You people don't know what is happening to you people. Very when I see First Corinthians chapter 15, from verse 1 to end. Now for you, different all over the world. Malachi chapter 1, from verse 1 to end. This is I heard. Jacob I love on that poker. On that poker. That's 26 is to be there. What will I get that? All the night up in the river, whatever you come on the road. The one that over the girl will go up. Did I say I want to job? For you see that don't have to see that I seem to make a walk for. When I let you, I didn't let them go like that. Glorious. Now for.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. So taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7985, +19294069953. Call us, the line is still open. I'm also on Signal. Signal line is 845-283-9665.
She's the woman I love. Can't you see she's better than you? You told me she's ugly, that you are better than her. You say she's got nothing, that you've got everything. she's ugly.
All right, I have a call coming in. Let me interrupt that music. Taking call from Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, thank you very much, and good afternoon from here, Mazi Ike Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, and God bless you for your good work that you're doing for Biafrans. We appreciate you, and I beg greetings to Biafrans, IPOB family members, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency. I salute you from my end here, and I say good afternoon here from Italy. My name is Desmond. Mazi, I'm on the way, so I just want to add a voice to your good program this afternoon from here. Let me bring these two important announcements to Biafrans in Italy. The first one is the support of ESN, which is very, very paramount and important at this stage of our struggle. And these two numbers is from the IPOB national body in Italy, signed by the IPOB national coordinator of Italy. Please, Biafrans in Italy, friends of Biafrans and our well-wishers, do call any of this number and support ESN, because we have to defend our land. Our mothers must be able to go to the farms, and then we have to get rid of these terrorists from our land. The first number is +39 35100 46055. I repeat, +39 35100 46055. This number is for IPOB National Coordinator in Italy. The second number is +39 3512 551274. I repeat, +39 3512 551274. This is for IPOB National PRO in Italy. Any of the number you call, you'll be directed on how to support ESN. Then the second one is our free Nnamdi Kanu protest here in Italy, which will be coming up on the 26th of this July, which is the actual date our leader will be appearing before the Zoo Court. We are calling on all Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, even our Dutua presidents and even Ambazonia, our well-wishers, to join us in Rome, Italy, at the British Embassy in Rome, in Italy. And the address of the British Embassy in Rome is Piazzale di Porta Pia, tra Corso di Italia e via Ancona. This is the address of the British Embassy in Rome, in Italy. We'll be gathering there on the 26th of this July, the day our leader will be appearing in the Zoo Court, and then the time is 9 o'clock in the morning, and to be protesting through to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. 9 o'clock in the morning, please. And then we are also calling on our Reverend Fathers, Reverend Sisters who are in Italy, who are also in Rome, to please join us that very day, because your voice in this protest is very, very important. Having said this, Mazi, I just want to encourage Biafrans to be resolute, steadfast, and double your effort, but we are moving forward. There is no anything we can do than to proclaim our freedom, because that is the only way we can live like humans. So in anything you see, I want our people to remain focused. Our leader was extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, which is a crime against his personality, against Biafrans, and against humanity, and against the whole world. Every governing body of this world, it is a crime. It is an inhuman crime, and we are watching the world, because, in terms of a black man, they tend to do things on anyhow. They don't care. But this one, I think heaven is fighting for us, and we hope that humanity will listen to our cry this time, and then be with us in whatever thing we are doing, because at the end our destination is only Biafra or nothing. I mean, Biafra or death. That is it, because we will fight with the last drop of our blood, and nothing must happen to our leader. Thank you very much, Mazi, and God bless you from here.
God bless you too. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-454. Where you're calling from?
Good afternoon, sir. This is Aldrich Kumar.
Welcome to the program, sir.
I'm calling you from my normal days. Sir, there is something we are hearing, and I wish to put it across to the entire Biafrans. While our people are fighting to ensure our leader comes out. There is a secret grassroots plan going on right now across Biafra land. They are trying to buy some to infringe upon our rights and to also see what they can do, which I know is to thwart our program for 26 and to ensure our leader is harmed. One, that Ohanese's press statement, nobody should take it. It is misleading. They are trying to raise a legal team that will infiltrate our legal team. Some of the legal teams you hear that are indicating interest, say they are human rights lawyers. Most of them are sent by DSS and by our enemies.
Can I comment, sir? Let me say something. Let me say something. I don't like speculation. I don't like insinuations. I like you to be very concrete on what you're saying. Say that is your opinion. It's not necessarily the opinion of Radio Biafra. You are giving instruction. You're sounding as if you are telling us what is.
This is my opinion. This is my advice.
Yes, please say that.
My advice.
That's
yes. It's for our people. It's for our people to be very, very careful and mind the people that approach them from now, especially at the markets and most of them that are in the villages. We understand what is going on. So I am advising our people to please reach out to their people in especially remote areas where our radios don't get to. The plans are ongoing and I know what we are facing here. I know what we hear and we know what is going on. We should be very, very careful, and I also advise us to focus more on the British government, because Nigeria and Kenya couldn't have done what they did without the consent of British government. Because it is that if he was a white British, this nonsense will not happen and it will not last till this moment. So they know what they are doing. Britain and Fulani want our leader harmed and out of the way for them to have their way. Forget the evil governors and Ohanese. These are first party stooges being used against our people. So I advise our people to up their game in every part of the world they are, because their is to get out of the way. Because this nonsense, we cannot continue to kill our prophets while we stand aside and look. Enough of it. Our leader must come back with us. We don't need Biafra without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we must make it known to British government and to Fulani. Our Ohanese, they don't matter. The Igbo governors, they don't matter. These are just willing tools. I thank you very much, sir, for your good
Thank you very much. All right, thank you.
All our efforts.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. Still want to remind you that we have a rally, Free Nnamdi Kanu rally, that is coming up on Friday, 23rd day of July 2021. The flyers are, the venue is the British Consulate. It's located at 885 2nd Avenue, New York. That's where we're going to have it. It's a New York thing that is coming up, rally 23rd day of July. Put it down on your calendar and make sure that you are there. All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on signal. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, sir. Good morning. Welcome to.
Yeah, my brother. Good afternoon from here.
There we go.
Mazi, how are you doing?
Thank God.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much for your analysis this morning, this afternoon from here. I want to, before I will say anything, I want to use this opportunity to announce our protest. Please, those here in Austria, I want us to understand that our march is coming up on 15th and on 26th of this month in Vienna. I'm calling on all Ipobians here in Austria, our brothers who do the wars and brothers from Amazonia. We are inviting you to our rally concerning the adoption of a
leader, the extraordinary rendition that happens to our leader, please come and join us on 15th of this month. It's going to take place by Kenya Embassy in Vienna. And on 26th also, we are protesting in British Embassy and also in the Zoo Nigerian Embassy to let the world know that what happens to our leader is the worst crime that can ever happen to a human being. To extradite somebody from a country that is not his own to another place that is not his own. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a Nigerian. He's a Biafran and is a British citizen. So Nigerian government to collaborate with the Kenya government to do this type of rubbish, to extradite our leader, it is something that we can never ever forgive the Kenya government. Most especially the government, the president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta. We are calling on him to call Nigerian government, to call his counterpart, the dead Buhari, to release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, because we cannot continue to watch the world treating us as if we are sheep without shepherd. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have come to let the world understand that we cannot continue rolling all over the world, behaving like people that has no home. This is how they've been killing the Jewish people until they realize that they must stand up to go back where they come from. Exactly the same thing is happening to Biafrans today, and we must gather ourselves to make sure that we go back to this land which Chukwuka Abiyama have given us, which is called Biafra. We can never ever give up. It's either we die because of Biafra or we live because of Biafra. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter their evil crime. It doesn't matter what the world is thinking about us. We are Biafrans and we are proud of who we are. We must stand up to begin to fight to make sure that at the end of this matter, at the end of this journey, we must actualize Biafra. And this is where we stand. We are not going nowhere. Even if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it, even if it's only one man that is standing and one woman is standing after this journey, they should continue to produce more, because we can't continue like this. All of us have children all over the world, Mazi, and if anything happens that we cannot be able to have or happens to us tomorrow, what happens to our children? That means they cannot go back home. Even if they have been maltreated the way they don't like here, they don't have a place to call their own. Even if they are born and brought up here, they must have a home, and that's their home is Biafra. So I'm calling of our brothers and sisters all over the world, please, this has nothing to do your hatred for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or whatsoever. This man is fighting for all of us. He's a man that volunteered his life to die for our sake. And we will not understand who God have sent to us until we fold our hand and watch anything happens to him. God forbid. God forbid. Please, I'm calling on all Biafrans. Please come out, all of us of freedom here in Austria. We are asking you, please come and join us on 15th of this month in Vienna, so that we will march to Kenya Embassy and ask them some questions which are very important to us. And on 26th also, we are also marching in Vienna here in Austria. Please come and join us so that we will let Austrian people to know that what Nigerian government is doing to our people is not right. The humiliation is too much. In Biafra land, we cannot boast of we don't have seaport. We don't have international airport. We don't have good roads. There's no employment. Our people are dying in hunger. And somebody will tell me that I'm in Nigeria. That act telling me that I'm a Nigerian. A place even when I finished school, I couldn't find a job. I have to leave my land because of survival. This type of how long can we keep on folding our hands and allowing our people dying outside? Look at what they are doing in our bushes, killing our brothers and sisters, our mothers, our fathers. They couldn't cultivate last year. There's hunger in the land. If not, the people that are living here in diaspora keep on sending money back home so that their people will survive with hunger.
Thank you.
How long can we keep on watching this happening to our people at home? And people are rejoicing over this extra extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some idiots are rejoicing.
Thank you.
Mazi, thank you so much for picking my call. May bless you. And also, most especially my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Your people are watching, and we are watching your back.
No.
Keep on doing well. We are with you. Even if anywhere you are is where we are. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. All right, this is Radio Biafra. You know, I was thinking, my brother is talking, and my thought went to something very important, and I need to say it right now before it escapes my memory. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, had told us many, many times over the radio, over the world, that the entire world knows that Buhari is dead. He made it broadcast. It's a national broadcast everywhere in the world. They know that he has always said it. So I am wondering, my brothers, why can't Nigerian government include it in his charges? That he told the world that Buhari is dead. It's part of the crime that they are supposed to have, but they are not doing it. Because if they include that one, that means that Buhari will come out and testify now that he's alive. You bloody idiots. Will you people think for once? Use your stupid brain to think. If you do have one. I know you do have brains. It's just that you're scared. Put it in the charge. It's part of the conspiracy now to create katakatabi. So put on the charge will be that you Nnamdi Kanu hereby declare that Buhari is dead. So he will come out and tell us, okay, bring Buhari, let him come and talk to me. You know, I'm thinking about this. I'm not joking about. I might be laughing about it, but I'm serious. If that is the truth, if you think Buhari is alive, put it in the charge. Include it in one of the charges. Increase the charge, you know, so that every other thing will come together. All right, I have a call. Let's take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah,
turn down your radio.
From here.
Turn down your radio, please. I don't want to hear my voice.
Okay. Good evening from here, Mazi Hospital.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you very much, and God, the Elohim, we bless you and your family for me for coming up on 3 days to bless my brothers. God Almighty, we bless you. And I want to use the opportunity to greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God Almighty, we guide him and protect him for us by Elohim. Mazi Hospital, I want to contribute one thing. I want to ask for one question. Now they're putting money. You putting money for want to arrest Nnamdi Kanu. They putting money, but you never put money to arrest the bandits, arrest the Boko Haram, arrest anybody. Never put any money. The money is paying for arresting Nnamdi. You never use this money to put, even if it's water, to do one water in one community or do one light in one community, so that we can know it's working. God Almighty in heaven will punish Fulani anywhere they are. It will never be well with them. There's no how it's going to be well with Fulani. It will never be well with them because our land is fighting for us, our land to kill us, all of us, and take our land. May Almighty God in heaven will never allow Fulani to resist. God will never be well with them. No how it's going to be well with Fulani.
Thank you.
No how it's going to be well with Fulani. And another thing I want to beg our brothers and sisters, all the Biafran families, please, my brothers and sisters, we don't have to let our leader down anywhere, in any court. No way we can let him down. We all have to continue with our duties and support ESN, pay our dues. Must be. Please, my brothers and sisters, I beg you, everybody, as long as we are going, working, doing everything, remember you must pay your dues. Remember you must pay for ESN. I beg you, my brothers and sisters, there's no way we can let our leader down. Anywhere, we must continue this be, and we never let him down for one day. We will never let him down for one day. Please, my brothers, I beg you all. I thank you for picking my call. I thank you, Almighty Elohim. We bless you and guide you, protect you for me. Thank you very much, Mazi Peter.
Well, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still talking about the rally that is coming up. The Free Nnamdi Kanu rally is coming up in New York. The date is Friday, 23rd day of July, 2021. The time is 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's going to happen at the British Embassy in New York on the 23rd day of July. Please, you all have to turn out. This is not, it's 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. Find time, get out of work, at least give yourself an hour, 30 minutes in that venue. That is very, very important for us. The venue is the British Consulate is at 885 2nd Avenue, New York, New York. 885 on 2nd Avenue in New York. Please, Biafrans in America, Biafrans in New York, all over the world, wherever you are, you want to join us on that rally. The time is 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Make sure that you are there. The date is Friday, 23rd day of July, 2021. I promise you I'm going to be there. I'm going to find my way there regardless of whatever might happen. By His grace, anyway, we shall be there. I have a caller, good morning, on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwemmanuel. I'm a native of Ishiago, Biafra land. I greet you once more, Mazi Peters, for your effort on this journey. I greet my leader, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for a time like this. I want to start to talk to Igbo One Nigeria. Igbo One Nigeria. I want to let you know that Nigeria hates you. Right from Osborn, Danfodio, and Amadu Bello. And they injected this hatred to their people. And they are showing you the hatred till today. And you don't want to learn from the past. My question is simple. How many times something will happen to Igbo man, Igbo One Nigeria I'm talking about, then you will know yourself. Again, the Bible said, what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? All of you who are One Nigeria Igbo politicians, are you aware that when somebody has left on this earth, is going nowhere with all the properties? Go and learn from Ecclesiastes in the Bible, from Solomon in the Bible, who have tested the whole thing on earth and say everything is vanity upon vanity. You go nowhere with the property. You go nowhere with money. Some of you may have no time more than 2 years, 3 years to 5 years you die. And the damage you caused will remain there forever. How long Igbo man will reason? Because each time I listen to the way these arrogant Fulanis are talking to Igbo leaders, I feel ashamed myself. Because when your people are insulted and you are claiming to be a leader, George will be also, you claim that you are Igbo Ohanese the leader, but you are working for Fulanis. How many years George Obiozo will stay and die and their group? And the damage they created to Igbo land will be forever. It is very, very wrong that we find ourselves in a situation, a place called Nigeria. Nigeria is made for Satan, and that Satan is Fulanis.
Thank you.
There will be no peace in Nigeria. There will be no progress in Nigeria. Everything about Nigeria is concocted to be destroyer, killing, stealing, looting. Look at how Fulanis are stealing money, borrowing money left and right, stealing the whole money. And the Igbo Nigeria are still looking for Nigeria. God, Chukwukabiam, will punish all of you.
Thank you.
You have to repent before it is too late. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. All right, all hail Biafra. This was Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. Call us. The line is still open for you to make your calls. Coming in on the straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes. I called back. I wanted to ask you for something. So I have a song to send.
I do not take calls from the same person twice a day, sir. Call us tomorrow at the same time so we can answer your questions. Once you've called, you've called. All right, please. I'm so sorry. I don't entertain that. I want people to call. There are other people trying to get in, and we have to give them a chance. Caller, good morning. Caller on Principal of this line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Good afternoon, dear friends all around the world, wherever you are listening from. Pastor Jack on the line. I just want to briefly add my voice. God's willing, Biafra in our time must be restored. I've listened to all the jargon that the Fulanis are doing and are saying. And you will agree with me that surely there is nothing will hold us back. More especially, I'm of interest in the Southern governor and the Fulanis. I love what is. Our leader said one thing. What we're doing is is a kind of devil alternative. Any path, any way they choose, Biafra must come. Okay. Now they have been intimidating the Southerners, but now thank God that Biafra agitation have
Oh boy, there's something wrong with that line. There's something. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. So the Biafra agitation has awoken the consciousness of the Southern governors and the politicians. So now, if you watch the last meeting they had again, the Fulanis were mad. They were mad at this politician for that meeting, and from all indication, the Southerners, the entire Southerners they are forced to make this decision. If the worst case scenario, the Duduwa will merge with Biafra and have one nation instead of this Fulani, because they are the canker one in our midst. Because I know these people, for what is playing, these people will continue to hold that so-called presidency, and they will continue to favor the station of Fulani in every ramification. So they can never give up. And if certain leaders can follow up to what they have said, that means we have seen coming to that inescapable conclusion that Nigeria must be dissolved. Because you cannot have a contraction where Fulani that constitutes only 5% of the total population, we have everything attached to itself. We have the presidency, we have the Senate, we have all the military head and prastata, all the agency, MDAs, everything. NNPs is everything to Fulani, but they produce nothing. At the same time, they produce Boko Haram, herdsmen, bandits, terrorism, killing people every day, abducting people. In the Biafra land, before you go 1 kilometer, you see like the military, three military checkpoint. Now in the north, where they are abducting children, the bandits of Boko Haram, they will drive for like 100 kilometers or so. You will not see any military checkpoint. Then ask yourself what is happening. The reason is only that they are the ones sponsoring all these things in order to drive home their jihad agenda. There Islamization and Fulanization agenda, which our leader earlier have told the world, but people were calling him and us Rabu Raza today. How far? Believe you me, if you are not part of those who are demanding the total freedom of our leader, you are doing yourself a disservice. I love what Father Mbaka says. You see, that's what I used to like. When you, before, if you used to do something that people are not happy or people are not comfortable, you check yourself. After checking yourself and reconsider what you're doing, that, look, I should do the right thing. People will still adore you and welcome you because you are doing the right thing. But those of you who are laughing, who have kept quiet inside, thinking Biafra will fall, our leader will not come out, we will surprise you. Our leader will come out and we will do Biafra. But if the last option become war, I want to tell you that your governor's office, you leave it around, everybody will know on. But we'll be here to see fight today Biafra. But the best option for you is for you to support and join us to get this Biafra in peace before it turns to pieces. That is just my word of advice to all of you this afternoon. Master Dr. Peter, thank you very much and God bless Biafra.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984. Call us in line. It's still very much open for you. I'm sorry, our brother who called before that I interrupted his call. I don't like taking calls twice, so tomorrow is a good day for you to make your call. When you come in, just tell us what you want and take care of it. Before you call Radio Biafra, be ready to complete whatever you're going to say, because it won't be very nice trying to take one person twice when the other's trying to come in. This is Radio Biafra.
Land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking it to.
All right, I have a call coming in on WhatsApp. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My brother, wonderful senior, Peter. My name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am calling from United States of America, Washington D.C.
Welcome to
Mazi,
the program.
I thank you for all the good job you do for Biafra. God will bless you and God will reward you. And I thank God Almighty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, I am so delighted anytime you come on, you're on the radio. Your analysis is a very wonderful thing. As I still, want to use this opportunity to continue to talk to the Biafra, our youth, the Biafran youth, the Oduduwa youth, the youth of the indigenous people in that country called Nigeria. When I mean indigenous people, I mean those youth from the Middle Belt, the youth from Southern Kaduna, Zamfara and Borno, who have found themselves in this quagmire. I am talking to them and I'm telling them that Nnamdi Kanu is working for them. And then at the end of the tunnel, there is a bright light. Biafra is what we are asking in Biafra land. And then definitely their dignity is going to be restored. But the only thing I want them to know now is that this is an opportunity that God has created for them. The opportunity that they have to come out in mass to join this agitation. To join this agitation, especially now that Nnamdi Kanu is in jail. And they are saying that 26th of this July, that's when they are going to hear to the hearing. I want all the youth, I want all the freedom lovers, I want all those people that hate their plight in Nigeria. Those people, whatever that they are going through in Nigeria, if you hate it, if you know your mother has been raped, if you know that you have been uprooted from your homes, if you know that your siblings, your brother, your sisters have been killed in one way or the other, if you know the intimidation, if you know the corruption that is going on in this country. So I am asking you to come out and show it by coming out on that 26th. Come, show it and come and agitate, because what you are agitating for is your freedom. Now, when they release Nnamdi Kanu, when the freedom comes, it is you that is going to enjoy. We are not fighting this only for Biafra. We are fighting to restore all the people that are the indigenous people. Because the people who are doing all this to us are the Fulanis. They wanted to create our land. They want to give our land to Fulanis. They want to bring Fulanis from the West Africa to come and occupy our space. This is what you should understand. It is not all about, this is our tribe. It's not all about, APC, PDP, or whatever. This is your land. This is your life is gone. Then they're using the soldiers, the Fulani soldiers that have been, implanted in Nigeria as Nigerian military. They're using them to kill you. The Fulani police that have been put in our place, and then they are using them to kill you. It doesn't matter if you are Biafran. Look at how many people are dying in Southern Kaduna. How many people are dying in Borno? How many people are dying even in Niger State? How many people are dying in Zamfara? Every time they kidnap, they do everything. So we are in this all together. You have to fight to liberate yourself. You have to fight. Come out and show it. If you are disgusted about Nigeria, you have to come and show it. And for the people who have formed the habit of coming and talking, and then criticizing the people who are doing their job, you got to stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. When you are driving, you have to be on your lane, and other people will be on the lane. If you are doing your job very well, you will not have time to come and be thinking about how other people are doing their job. So I am encouraging you, my brothers, let us come in together. This is not all about Biafra. This is not about IPO. This is not about anything. But this is not about, it is for us just to use this opportunity to emancipate ourselves from this tyranny of the Fulanis, Janjaweed. Because also, and then believe me, we have to do this together. And Mazi, if you are here in America, and then you have seen what is going on, and then you are still having a lukewarm attitude, and then that means that you hate yourself. That means that you are trifling and you are nothing but a devilish man or woman. If you cannot come out now to join this, what life is for you? What are you doing here in America? Anyway, because you are enjoying the fruit of the labor of the people that sacrifice for themselves anyway. So I am calling upon you, please, if you're still going to make a donation, because there is a way you can just show your appreciation by making donation. If you want to make donation, I am urging you, please, to come to our website, and that our website is still www.ipobinusa.org/donate. www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Mazi, thank you and God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We are still taking calls at 646-920-4541. Call us. The line is still open. Simple. Like our leader say, I can't see Hayabahono. The Punch. The Punch is one of the top papers that are supporting the zoo in everything that they are doing. So this morning I'm reading something here. It says police assault detained Punch man for covering do not miss a church protest. The point is that the Punch, because they have arrested their man, they are now coming out to talk. I can't see Hayabahono because this Punch newspaper, they're the ones that are supporting the zoo administration, the terrorist government of Muhammad Buhari. They are the ones that are supporting them. They are the ones that use the word alleged. So we are going to allege too that the Punch man was detained. Let's read this. It said armed policemen attached to the Federal Capital Territory Police Command on Sunday assaulted. It's alleged to have assaulted and detained a reporter with the Punch, Solomon Adeniyi. That's the name of the journalist whom it's alleged that was insulted, because I don't think he was insulted. Also arrested and detained was a reporter with Roots TV, Busayo Tosin. They were dispersed of their mobile phones and other belongings before they were detained at the River Park police station for 4 hours. That's too small now. 4 hours, that's what you are complaining. Huh? 4 hours, you have nothing to write about. It's only alleged. They were insulted. That's why they caught them and put them for 4 days. Let's take a call before I continue reading that garbage. Caller, good morning. Caller on straight line. Tell us your name. Oh, no. Caller on principal officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, my name is Nkwachi Mezi. I'm calling from Ghana. I'm the national PRO. So I'm here to make a comment based on what I saw, which Ohaleze Ndigbo, president, said that NNAMDI Kanu, they cannot defend him. that what they have been calling him to order, but he refused to answer them. This and that and that. Always Indigo president that nobody give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mandate that he is the one. I want to ask that stupid man George Obiora. We did not give you any mandate. Even the election they did there, they ring it. Even the when they did the Ohale's election, Obiora didn't win the election. Somebody else won the election, but they ringed and give it to Obiora because they know that he is their puppet that they can control from Ashrock. So Obiora, we want to let you know that IPOB do not give you mandate. The indigenous people of Biafra do not give you. Even we, the Igbos, we do not give you any mandate. You are representing Fulanis. I never see any elder from the north, from Arewa, that have condemned what Fulani herdsmen are doing. From 2015 that Buhari came into power, see today, they converted the name of Fulani herdsmen to bandits. They didn't condemn them. Now, Sheikh Gumi is the one negotiating when they kidnap. They go to school. IPOB will never kidnap anybody, will never kill anybody. But Sheikh Gumi go and negotiate for the people that Fulani herdsmen are kidnapped from schools, from markets, from churches, and they go and negotiate and they pay them billions and they take it. I never see any Arewa or any Fulani leader that came out and condemned their people. They are protecting them. They are fighting for them. But our own leaders, all of them, apart from few, all of them, all the leaders, mostly those in PDP, in APC, they are all the ones fighting against us, the children. They are the ones fighting against us that they claim that we are the futures of tomorrow, that if they are not there, we are the one that will take over. They are not protecting our interests now, so that we will be the future of the leaders of tomorrow. What I'm telling George Obiora is that we, the Biafrans, we the Igbos, because we are all Igbo speaking Biafra, we do not give you any mandate to represent us. So anywhere they are giving, they are interviewing, anywhere Fulani will send you, maybe they would like to send you to UN or whatever, that they know that our case are strong for you to go and talk. We are sending this signal to the whole world. We do not send George Obiora to come and represent us. Whatever thing he's doing, he is on his own and on behalf of his family, and not on behalf of Biafrans, not on behalf of Igbos. We do not send George Obiora for anything. He is not our leader. We don't know, because anybody that kill you, like now, if a father that killed the son, how can that father come out and say that the son that he killed is his son? How can you kill us, the Biafrans, and you come out and claim that you are our leader while you are the one that killing us? So Mazi, I'm here. I'm very, very angry when I saw the post. I'm angry. The problem is that we never start handling this man. That is why they will have to come out and talk rubbish. That is why they will come out and make no sense coming, because if we are handling this like how Fulanis are handling their elders and their politicians, they will not be having that man to come out and speak. If after that they came out and said that it's either they jailing now the kind of, or they send it back to UK. Look at all that our politicians are saying. Mazi, I'm very angry. Thank you for picking my call. And I send the word. We don't, George Obiora, they don't represent us. Because when this fire will start, thank God we all over the world. No country will be safe. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. You know, the point is that you people are giving these people a lot more publicity than they deserve, honestly. George Obiora, he's talking on his own. It's like you calling on anybody calling on the Radio Biafra to give his opinion. George Obiora knows he's not representing anybody. He's just representing his pocket and his family. We know that. Man that looks very close to looking like a monkey. Just take a look at his face and tell me if human beings look like that. We are not idiots. We know what we want. He can say just about what anything he wants, but when the time for representation comes, let them send him wherever to go and see who is going to represent. We're going to stay outside and cry and tell the world that man sitting in there is not one of us. We don't know anything about him, and it's as simple as that. So what we are saying is that our leader has to be released, whether they like it or not. We're having a rally this 23rd day of July at the British Embassy in New York. The address has been given, and hope you find time to be there. 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. You might be at work, but you can find time to sneak out and then go there spend a couple of minutes and get back. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you are calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Ike Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program. I can hear you, sir.
Okay, good morning, Ike Peters. This is Charles Ibebugo. I'm calling from Island Cork. Ike Peters, how are you?
Greetings, sir. Welcome to the program.
Okay. Yeah, please. Okay, thank you very much. Please, I just want to appreciate our leader, Madike. We are with you. We are in support of you. We pray that God will deliver you. We will come out freely, and Biafra is on the pipeline. Peters, I want to use this opportunity to thank our national coordinator here in Ireland. We just buried our sister who died last month. We did the burial last Saturday. So everything went well, and our people turned up all over Ireland. And even the blacks in the Waterford, we thank everybody. I appreciate my national coordinator, Mr. Mazi Charles Mba, and we European rep, Isaiah Oba, and my own coordinator here in Cork, Mazi Peter Uzia. We are preparing for our march on Thursday, 15th of July, in American Embassy, with the Kenyan Embassy, and with Nigerian Embassy. We are going there to present our letter to tell them what they did is very, very wrong, and we want our leader to be free. So I'm pleading to all Igbo nations, all the branches of our people in Ireland to turn up on Thursday, please. By 10 o'clock, we want everybody to be there. I'm pleading for everybody to come to support us and see our freedom moving and let our leader to be free. So Peter, that's what I want to say.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for accepting my call. Bye.
Well, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984 +1 406-9953. That's the line for the principal officers and the ladies. I still have let's see. I can deal with 2 more calls before I call it a date. So call us, the line is still open. I have a call coming on private line. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon, fellow Biafra and all of us of freedom. Good afternoon, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, I want to commend you for your good work and for your time. Coming to the radio, to educate us every day. Thanks all of you. Please, I want to say something about this. Some people coming on what will be also say, and you see, some of our people, when they make their comments, say our leaders, these are our leaders. Let them start using this my leader, because when you are saying this are our leaders, since Odiogo is our Odiogo, I never knew the man from Ada, who is Ohaneze, which even IPOB disowned them for years. So when can somebody saying our leaders, leave those charlatans? Those are the people DSS are using. That's why they say they want to raise the legal issues to come and monitor. Monitor who? Somebody that was a revision. They want to go and do monitor trial. So all those things, they are trying to distract us. Please, I also want to beg our presenters to wake the youth up. Youth from the whole Southern, because there's nothing like Southeast, and Southern are one. Middle belt, even the Ariwas. This thing they are doing, they are brainwashing all these Ariwas about religion. You know, today some of them have forgotten that Zazaki is still in prison. Let all the Sheti Muslims, the youth of Sheti Muslims, whenever this fire that is going to burn now, as it's burning,
if they allow both that caliphate, you know, by the article you were reading, when you are reading it, there are people we are saying we are making law with that, inviting these people. When we are making caliphate in the Kaduna, in the Kano, where in southern Kaduna, do they know that the Christians there? Will they consider those people? So if those people in the north, they always listen to this our radio more than us. If they cannot, these youth today cannot rise up to fight and they see that they fail this Sultanate of Sokoto, this German head will not go down. All of them are not going to be free. It will still take them hundreds of years. Let the Hausa service of this Radio Biafra, remember, Fulani have two ways. They are holding indigenous people in Nigeria down. One is by religion, which they call Sultanate, which is they call Emirate. The second one is Dangote. Dangote is their financial caliphate. That's why they are giving Dangote both a refinery. You can remember 3 years ago when Dangote was the one building Islamic Bank. All this is financial caliphate of the Fulanis, which these people don't look at it very well. They won't understand that Fulani has taken over the government, and who helped them is Yoruba and the Middle Belt. They thank God that today they are realizing. But I'm telling all the youth of all this area to wake up and fight this Fulani. Some people who come up and refer to Nigeria as the federal government of Nigeria. No, you are making a very big mistake. This is Fulani government of Nigeria. Fulani government of Nigeria. They have conquered everywhere. And if we don't wake up today, these people are going to get their way. Thank you. That is just my comment. And my child Peter, the last thing I want to show you is Biafra is this. You see all these people calling on Radio Biafra. We will do this, we will not do this. They will not do anything. My right, Peter, I'm telling you that people that will do work, you will hear their voice.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. Let's see. I can make do with one more call for the night before I call it today. Whatever happens, whatever they say, I still want to remind you that it's very, very important that we take part in the rally that is coming up. The rally comes up on July 23rd, on Thursday. I mean, Friday, I'm sorry. It's a Friday. We're going to have that rally, which is very, very important in the British Embassy that's in New York. Okay, let me take one more call. Caller on straight line, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Ike. Good morning. My name is Cosmo Sonumere.
Welcome to the
program. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
There we go.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Your line is open. Keep
talking. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes, I'm calling to leave a message for all the Biafrans in Georgia to let them know, those who have not had it yet, that we're having a rally this Friday in front of the British Embassy in Atlanta, Georgia. Let them come and support us and join us. You don't have to be an IPOB member to be part of it. Also, to remind them that we have another rally, although we don't want to disclose the location now because we are still working through the permits. This rally will coincide with the day, 26th of July, the day they have scheduled for NNAMDI'S trials. So that will be the second rally for the month of July. And that we're going to have a fundraising here first week of September. We'll be informing them of the locations and their time approaches. But this week, we have a rally in front of British Embassy, and we would like all of them to come and join us and support what we're doing here in Atlanta, Georgia. That's my message. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for your message, and well taken. I still want to remind us that there's someone coming up 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. in the afternoon at the British Embassy. It's going to be on on the 23rd of July. Make sure that you are there. It's in New York rally. This rally is coming up in different places, and as they come along, we'll make the announcements. All right, I think I'll call it a day, and tomorrow, by His grace, we shall all be here again. I've shut down all the lines, and I don't think you try to make any calls now. You'll not be able to get in because the lines are all shut down. All I need you to do is whatever you want to ask, whatever questions you have in your mind, please direct it to Mazi Alozie, who's coming in next. Radio Biafra USA 1 is getting to be in here today, and I'm happy to have been with you this morning. God's willing, tomorrow we'll be again together. And don't forget, in the words of our leader, that Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra is what we worship. So stay tuned, don't go away. From here, it's goodbye.
7 supplied to them by the same government. They were not charged with treasonable felony. And the son from Biafra land said, I am innocent. For the fact that the government cannot prove their case, they would win after him. If we kill him, if we dispose of him, there will be no more trouble, there will be no more case. They came. They bombarded his house with tanks, APC, and helicopter. The world listened. As it is destined, he escaped. Now, how can you turn around and say he jumped bail? Did he not tell you he was appearing for his court case? And the soldiers said, no, we must arrest you. This is the motto of those terrorists. Arrest, parade, kill. And the leader said, I'm not a Nigerian. His passport expired 2013. He did not renew it. And I challenged the government of Nigeria to produce the renewed passport. They took it. And he travels with British passport because he is Britain. They engaged in international kidnapping and said they want to try him. And at the same time, they perpetrated the same act they did at his home. Their agents, the Kenyans, collaborated with them, and they beat him mercilessly. What was his crime? He is advocating for the freedom of the people of the South. Is he lying? No. Is he not telling the truth? He is. Why did you arrest him? Because you don't want him to tell the truth. Why are you afraid of the truth? Because you want to continue perpetrating your criminal acts. What if they had killed him? Would they have had the case today? Say they are trying him. They have no case as we speak. The charges are trumped up. The charges are non-existent. They must set him free. And it is only them that are jumping up. With your moles in Biafra land, you think that when you arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Biafra will be over. Sorry. Biafra is coming closer, getting stronger. As the case with all political prisoners, you are fulfilling the process they go through. The only difference is the engagement of and application of extraordinary rendition, kidnapping, international kidnapping, which is the most disgraceful act a government can do other than terroristic governments, and they displayed it. They displayed it. And you have their Malami Chief Justice attacking Canadian Chief Justice, thinking that it's a child play. They don't know the gravity of the offense. They don't know it. And they are trying to play tough. People that make colossal mistakes. Will you call it mistake? No. They are blinded by their hatred. They are blinded by their will to kill other people. And their crimes are so much that I am beginning to question the wisdom of the Duduas to continue to talk about changes. Anything outside complete dissolution of that evil empire will not work. You are prolonging the agony of the people. Just the same applies to Biafrans. And not only that, to the Middle Beltans. Today you are crying. Today they have butchered hundreds as we speak. They are bleeding. And you're still talking about one Nigeria. Based on what? Your losses are more than your gains. If that is the case, why are you still talking about one Nigeria? We are telling you that the name itself is very disgraceful. And finally they are admitting. They are admitting the name imposed on you, and you continue to answer it. You continue to answer a slave name. And Gani Adams told you, we must continue to push for our freedom. Is that a crime? Absolutely not. That is an obligation. That is what reasonable people must do. Get out. Get out. Get out. You look at our way of life. You look at their way of life. Is different. There is nothing that unites us, but there is more that divides us. How can you continue? There will be demonstration today to say no. This will take place in Hamburg, Germany, by Biafrans and Oduduans. Stop the killing by the Fulani headsmen. I'm sorry. That's the one that was done. I was looking for the one that's going to take place, and we can anyway just disregard that. Let us be truthful to ourselves. When they continue to exhibit disparity in their prosecution of people, there is no justice. People are being slaughtered. What we do is watch. Some do not speak. Some want the whole thing to be as if nothing happened. But a lot happened. Many things happened. Unbearable, unforgivable. What will happen after all these atrocities? Do you expect us to still live harmoniously? Do you expect us to say we are one? Do you expect us to say nothing happened? But you're not making any reference to over 5 million Biafrans killed. During the war. No reference was made. When you have people that continue to envy you, nothing you do is good enough. Even that, spoken by the wise people, is attacked. And anything you do, you're from the south, is unacceptable because they did not tell you to do it. So you don't have the mind of your own to say anything.
Hakim Baba Ahmed, Director of Publicity and Advocacy of the Northern Elders Forum, joins us right now, and also Mr. Catherine Onoju, who is an economist. Gentlemen, welcome to Sunrise Elite this morning.
Well, thank you. Good morning.
I'm sure that Nigerians definitely can see you right now, and I'm sure they're very interested in what you have to say. In the dailies this morning, it's a lot about what the Northern Elders Forum had to say about the meeting which the Southern governors held in Lagos 2 days ago. Interestingly, this is the second time they're meeting this year, and it will seem it happened in quick succession. Well, at least from what we can see, if we're to go by previous years. And the response also seems to have been very swift. From what we read in the papers, Northern leaders have been saying that rotational presidency, which is the most important thing, it would seem, that they have taken away from that, I don't know, but that's, it would seem, has been the loudest reaction we have heard. That rotational presidency is unconstitutional. It doesn't mean it is illegal, does it?
No, it isn't. It's a political process that politicians can adopt if they think that is the best, but it's not in the Constitution. I think that is what it means. So it is not legally binding on any party or any group or any part of the country. So to that degree, it is unconstitutional. However, it is not illegal, it is not wrong. what is the problem is the manner in which it is being pursued, this time by people who were elected on the basis of the Constitution, who understand what politics is all about, who understand that politics is about getting up, doing the hard work of convincing people that there is an option that is better than others, and reaching out to the rest of the country rather than sitting there and saying, we want this and we want that. That's wrong. Governors are...
What's wrong about it?
Well, what is wrong about it is, first of all, that it is being done by the wrong people. Governors know how politics takes place. Two, they must know that in the manner they are doing this, not what they are looking for, but the manner in which they are doing it, is likely to cause more problems to them than solve the problem. First of all, you read between the lines. It's very well-crafted communique that says they want basically a southern presidency. There's nothing wrong with that. That means the North needs to yield the presidency to the southern part of the country. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. But the problematic is to get the North to say, okay, show us why it's better. Show us why a southern presidency is the best for the North and for the rest.
Oh yes. They are clinching power. They are perpetrating the atrocities on you. And what the South says is unconstitutional. What the North says is constitutional. How are you going to wiggle yourself out of this? How? How? Before I continue, remember to donate to ESN's upkeep. www.ipobinusa.org/donate. And also, there will be a protest, a joint protest, Biafrans in Japan and the people of Oduduwa in Japan. That will take place on Friday, July the 16th, 2021, time 11 a.m. in Germany. They will be at Nigerian Embassy, British High Commission, and Kenyan Embassy. You have Friday the 16th. So remember that. That was the announcement I was trying to make, so I mixed it up. Back to what I was saying. Our leader was kidnapped and they are holding him hostage. And what do they want to gain out of it? If you compare the non-violent activities of IPOB, who due to incessant killings, harassment, rapes, murder of farmers, destruction of crops, our leader from the SN, and they're in the bushes. They are not on the street harassing people, but those that say they are law-abiding are the ones that create the laws and harass people and kill people. When I gave you the comparison of the crimes committed by Alhaji Musa and the other guy. Who is more likely to be apprehended and jailed and tried for treason? Will that not be the 3 henchmen? But that is not the case. That is not the case. Instead, innocent person calling for peace, calling for referendum, for people to decide if they still want to be terrorized every day, if they still want to belong. Is his call not commensurate with the rule of law? It is. Then why are they holding him? Why are they harassing him? Our leader told you that one day they will come for you. And they are. They are. We stay, we watch, and we don't comment. We don't say anything. You that is the victim, you that is the one that being oppressed, you that is the one whose land is being taken over, is the one that is supposed to protest. Not just protest, you stand firm. Ensure that what you say is serious. The federal government, the Fulani federal government, must get out of Biafra land. They must get out of Middle Belt. They must get out of Oduduwa land. They have not come to embrace you. They have come to sack you from your land. There were people that dropped messages about what is going on. If they are very, very, when I mean they, the Nigerian government, whatever constitutes and whoever that constitutes that government, they are to say if what they are doing is for the benefit for the common person. The answer is no. When they can kill themselves, when they can sack a village, occupy it, back to the comparison, they established governors in the north. Sambisa Forest, they did not arrest the ISWAP, and the same Boko Haram that claim they are repentant, they have repented and they are in the army. They have formed the government, established governors and tax collectors. The same government did not arrest any of them. The same government did not impose any kind of siege on them. They were not charged with treasonable felony. It is an innocent man that's being charged. That would show you that they don't care. That will show you that they have their plans put in place. And those plans will never go away until they are fulfilled. Must we continue to watch and let such acts continue? Some people are complaining about what the police did, and you ask yourself, who are these policemen? Most of them are still the same people terrorizing you. They cannot, as a matter of fact, hold their own people accountable. It is you. It is you that they are after, because they don't want you to talk. They don't want you to say anything. Whatever you say angers them. Whatever you say should not be said, because you are a conquered person. They arrest your people. And the question I ask is, what are your responsibilities as oppressed people? What are you doing to change the situation? What steps are you taking to ensure that these crimes no longer happen? Not just saying it, enforce it. And what I was referring to was the Southwest governors proposing 6 regional local government. I think the best thing is for people to go their way. The crimes are too much. As we speak, Benue is under serious attack. And what do? Do we sit and watch for such crime to continue? Churches burnt as Benue State come under attack. Scores have been feared dead, churches and homes burnt as communities clash in Benue. Crimes, they make communities clash. When are we going to be free? The adoption is illegal. Trial is illegal. Because you cannot try to kill somebody. What was the purpose of trying to kill him? What was the plan? What was the reason? It is people that have ill feelings about you. They will never do anything that will benefit you. Rather, they will do things that will anger you. This is the situation we find ourselves. I am putting it this way for us to know our responsibilities. I am putting it this way so that you will know the extent of the crimes and the injustices. When people will blatantly insult you and they say you are Attorney General. The Attorney General of the Federation, Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami, has denied hurling insults on Igbo and Hausa tribes in the country. He did. Malami is no advocate of Nigeria and is a Fulani man from Kebbi State. He said that the insultive words ascribed to him against Igbo and Hausa tribes in a social media post was handiwork of mischief makers to cause disaffection. They don't own to what they do wrong. They deny. They deny. It is us. It is us that will take that decision. They are good at parading our people, our young men and women. They catch them, they say they are parading them. They are making you look at your own people as criminals. Why are you parading them? You accuse them of something, you've not proven that they committed the offense. You are parading them. You friend them and then you parade them. Psychological drain. You see your own people as criminals. And you know what it is. If I continue, we will not end. I will save some for tomorrow because the prayer people will call in and I have more to say. The call line is +14847670848. +1 484 767 0848. That is the call number. For others, let us hang in there. Let us ensure that whatever we do, we are for Biafra. We are sincere. We are not working against that. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, good evening from here, Mazi Nnamdi.
Welcome.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB family members around the world, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, including our enemies. I welcome you all to this live broadcast today, anchored by Mazi Nnamdi. Today being the 12th of July 2021 and the Monday. My name is NNAMDI'S. I am the head of finance of indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. As we all know, we know what is going on. We know where our leader is. This extraordinary rendition from Kenya by the Nigerian authority is a crime against humanity, and we cannot accept it. We IPOB are not going to accept it. Neither the friends of Biafra or lovers of freedom, they are not going to accept it. That is why we must work hard to make sure that our leader is released. The Nigerian government must release our leader unconditionally. He did nothing wrong, and we are not going to let go until our leader is released. Because where he is right now is not where he's supposed to be. Therefore, I commend all those that have been rallying around the world, from Europe to North and South America, Asia, Africa, Canada, and other parts of the world. I commend all of us. Remember, we did it also in 2015 and 2016. So we are going to do it again. They will be the ones that will be tired. We are not going to be tired. Therefore, we have to up our game. It's also good that we involve the citizens of the countries where we reside, our MPs, our councillors, or member of parliament, those that we can get involved to join us. Is very, very important. And we know that we have teams of lawyers, both in Biafra land and other parts of the world internationally. They are huge, massive. Why? Because they have taken interest to make sure that our leader is released. But that is injustice. And while the legal teams are doing their own work, it's now the responsibility of indigenous people of Biafra to finance this case. No matter how long it's going to take, no matter how much it's going to cost, we have to finance this legal case. All of it. And how do we do it? By funds, funding it, raising funds. Pay your monthly donations. If you know you have not paid for your legal fund, this is the time to do it and complete it. You have no excuse whatsoever not to pay. This is the time to raise funds in whichever way. but genuine ones. And that is why I'm commending the IPOB USA, the Liaison Group, for the fundraising that they'll be having on Saturday, this Saturday, which is the 17th of July 2021. We all must endeavor to log in and help in this fundraising. Let it be successful, because we need these funds to finance the case. We are not going to allow our leader to be there for too long. Therefore, while the legal teams are doing their own, we do our own. And on that flyer, they have an account where you pay in the money. This is not a new account, as some people are suggesting. It's an account approved by our leader, and we have been doing transactions from that account for a long time. And I'm also in that account. I know what is going on there. So do not allow anybody to deceive you. We must remain focused, and we should not allow ourselves to be distracted, because we have a lot of work in front of us right now. This is not the time whereby you allow yourself to be distracted. It's not necessary. Now, I will advise every IPOB family members to go and read IPOB Code of Conduct approved by our leader. Specifically read section 3, subsection A on finance, number 7. And I read, it states, all IPOB financial transactions, be it in form of monthly donations, levies, or fundraising, shall, after gathering of such funds, be handed over to the appropriate financial officer, to wit, financial secretary or treasurer, who, after taking proper records of the funds raised, shall remit same into official IPOB general account as provided by the head of finance to all family units. As provided by the head of finance to all family units. Why am I saying this, and why did I decide to read that section? My reason is as follows. Some coordinators are going, it has come to my knowledge that some coordinators are going around and telling people where to pay in money, apart from the accounts that the finance department gave to them. This must cease. This must cease. Coordinators have no right to tell anybody to pay money anywhere which is not account approved by our leader and given by the finance department. If you have been doing that, you cease from that, henceforth. I mean, ESN or monthly dues or fundraising. That's why I decided to read that section, in case some of us have forgotten. Also, I'm also informed that some coordinators have refused to give receipts to members because they say that they pay direct to Germany. I don't know his reason. It is not the responsibility of the coordinator to tell anybody where to pay. When somebody pays their money direct to Germany, you must issue them receipt as long as they belong to that group. Receipt is nobody's property. It's IPOB property. It belongs to the people. When people pay, you issue them with receipt, because this is their own evidence to show that they took part in the restoration of Biafra. You cannot deny them that right. You cannot deny them that receipt, because it is their receipt. It belongs to us. So if you are amongst those coordinators that have been practicing that, deceit from that, issue them with receipt. Now take for example, during the COVID-19, especially here in Europe, we did not attend face-to-face meeting. Some of us paid to the account. I included, I paid direct to the account. And I took my evidence of payment to my zone. I show it to my coordinator, and the financial secretary issued me with receipt. So how can you tell somebody that has an evidence you tell the person to go to Germany to issue him or her a receipt. Who does that? Who does that? The receipt must be issued to them. As long as they have given you the evidence of payment, you cannot deny them that right. It is their right. So if you have been doing that, make sure you issue them with receipt. I know you because I have the names. If this is not done, then it means you are hiding something from your members. And I hope you don't give them that impression because it's very, very wrong. Finance officer must issue receipts to people when they make their payment. You do not deny anybody their receipt. This is very, very wrong, and we must desist from that. Also, we should encourage one another to make sure that we raise funds, to make sure that we help one another, not pulling people down that are working hard. People that are working hard, you pull them down. This pull down syndrome must stop. We don't need it. Our leader is in detention. DSS, a place that nobody prays to be, a place that is very uncomfortable, a place that they can treat you anyhow you won't even know. That should be our concern. Our concern should be that our leader must be released. That should be our concern, not pulling others down. It's very, very wrong. And also, I want to remind some states in the United States of America, some of them have decided not to send their monthly donation for June. You know yourself. And I want to say this. If by my next announcement on air, those states do refuse to remit their monthly donations, their arrears they are owing for June and the other months, I will call the names of the coordinator and the finance officer on air, live on air. I want to repeat myself again. If by my next announcement, and those states in the United States that are withholding money that people donated that we need for the running of the day-to-day affairs of IPOB, and you are holding it and you don't remit it before my next announcement, I will call your name on air and the name of your finance officer. Then people will ask you questions why you are holding their money. We are not here to play. I don't care what people say. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And you know yourself. Finally, our journey to freedom is not going to be easy. We know that. Financing the legal case of our leader, our dear leader whom we love so much, we know financing this, and of course with the ESN, it's not going to be easy because many lawyers are interested in this case. But are we up to the task? Yes, IPOB, we are up to this task. Are we going to do everything so that our leader will be released? Yes, we are going to do everything possible because that's what we have signed for, and there is no going back. Do not allow yourself to be distracted because there are many of them. Their own work is just to distract others. Don't join that club of distraction group because it's not going to help you. Remember, you are on oath. I will advise everybody to go and read that oath of allegiance again. Do not take it very lightly. Is our leader going to be released? Yes, our leader is going to be released. Because where he is not where he's supposed to be. Though the mountain might be very high, but we are going to reach the top. Nothing is going to stop us. Though the storm might be heavy, it might push us here and there to make things difficult for us. We are going to overcome. The wind might be very heavy and trying to blow us all away from our feet to push us somewhere, but we must remain firm. We must remain firm because in the end, we are going to win. All what we've learned from our leader, this is the time to practice it. This is the time to practice it. But our priority now is to make sure that he is out from where he is. That is not where our leader is supposed to be. Therefore, I encourage everybody to work hard. What you know that will move this struggle of us forward, bring the idea, not pulling people down. Make your contributions and make sure you pay to the right account, not the account, the private account, but to the right IPOB account given by the finance department. The account number that I give out is where you pay. Make sure that you get your receipt. It's very important because that is your evidence. And remember our leader in your prayers, the ESN people, and genuine Biafrans. But number one, now, right now, is to make sure that our leader is released. Therefore, everybody back to work, and let's work harder. And in the end, we will all tell the story, how it all began and how it ended. Thank you very much for listening to me, and do not forget to attend the fundraising event on the 17th of this month. Remain blessed. Once again, my name is NNAMDI'S. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. That's it. That's the procedure, the steps taken, put in place, must be followed. Call number is +1 484. Right. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good afternoon, sir. Mazi Nnamdi. I'm Evangelist Susan Kumokike calling from
Welcome.
Thank you. I am here for our prayers today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you depending on your time zone. I thank Chukwu Abiyama, who is so faithful to us and so merciful. On each and every one of us, more especially our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Onyiremaba, I call him, the lion of the tribe of Biafra. The Lord of hosts is with him. If you don't know it now. His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a servant of the Most High God, Chukwu Abiyama. And Chukwu Abiyama is with him. Whether he's in DSS dungeon, Chukwu Abiyama knows, and he will bring him out of that place by his miraculous hand. And there is nothing that happens which he does not tell his prophets according to his word. Though our leader may not know that it will turn out to be this way, but he declared fasting and prayer, or rather prayers reading with the Psalms. You can add fasting if you like, for 150 days. And when he was opening the prayer on the 31st of May, he said, we might not finish the 150 days, and the miracle will happen. Wonders will begin to happen. And it has started by the zoo abducting him, thinking that they are doing evil, but they don't know that the ways of God are not man's ways. So today we are on the 43rd day of that prayer, and we continue until our leader says stop, by the time he is out of that dungeon to hoist the flag of Biafra at the mountain in Biafra land. Nobody can stop it, because that is what Chukwu Abiyama ordained from the foundation of the earth. So I am going to read the verses of Psalm 43. They are very few today, and we pray. Before I read the Psalms, please, I want to call on the people who are on Facebook to be publishing the Psalms. Some people are not listening to radio. Some people are in their offices, and they hope on those that are forwarded to the Facebook so that they will join. We normally do a Biafran way, King James Version or any other version that the Lord laid in our hearts to bring up. Psalm 43, King James Version, the Biafran way, I read. Judge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, O God, and plead his cause against the ungodly nation, Fulani, Britain, and allies. Oh, deliver him from the deceitful and unjust men, for thou art the God of his strength. Why dost thou cast him off? Why go he mourning because of the oppression of the enemy? Oh, send out the light and thy truth. Let them lead him. Let them bring him unto the holy hill and to thy tabernacles, Biafra land. Then will we go unto the altar of God, unto God our exceeding joy, yea, upon the house we will praise thee, O Chukwabiama, our God. Why art thou cast down, O our souls? And why art thou disquieting within us? Hope in God, for we shall yet praise him, who is the health of our countenance and our God. I want to read the easy translation, the Living Bible. Oh God, defend our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the charges of these merciless, deceitful men, Fulanis, Britain and allies. For you are God, his only place of refuge. Why have you tossed him aside? Why must he mourn at the oppression of our enemies? Oh, send out your light and your truth. Let them lead him. Let them lead him to your temple on your holy mountain, Biafra. There will we go to the altar of our God, Elohim, with exceeding joy and praise him with our harps, O God, our God. O our souls, why be so gloomy and discouraged? Trust in God, Chukwokikabiama. We shall again praise him for his wondrous help. He will make us smile again, for he is our God. There is something that makes us come into thy presence, our helper. There is something that makes us come into your presence, our helper, our helper, our helper, our helper, Chukwabiamao. There is something that makes us come into your presence, our helper. Our Father Chukwokikabiama, he that dwelleth between the cherubims and inhabited eternity, the Lord of hosts, the I am that I am, the ancient of days, he who was and who is to come. Father, we, your children, are here again before you, because we have no other God beside you, and there is no God like you. Every other God is an idol, and you said in the time of their visitation, which is now, they shall all perish. The heathens have been laughing at us, mocking us and asking us, where is your God? But your word is yea and amen. According to your word in the book of Isaiah, you said, can a prey be taken away by the mighty and not be released? You said that even the lawful captive shall be set free by you, Chukwokike Abiama. That you will fight for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will fight for ESN. You will fight for all genuine Biafrans, both in Biafra land and in diaspora. You said you will feed our enemies with their own flesh, and they shall be drunken with their own blood and sweet wine. And the whole world will know that thou art our Savior and our Redeemer. Therefore, Chukwokike Abiama, we remind you of your word. The hour has come. Father, the Sudanese cannot hold us bound. It's impossible. Neither Britain nor their allies. Because thou, Chukwokike Abiama, has separated us unto yourself as a holy nation. You said we shall pray that thy kingdom will come here on earth, and that kingdom is Biafra. And the time to release that kingdom is now. Therefore, no man can stand you. No power can hold you. No power can battle with you. No God of any nation, because they are idols. They cannot challenge you. You said you will execute judgment against them. Therefore, this hour, Chukwokike Abiama, we ask that thou will protect our leader, that no evil fashioned against him will ever prosper, no matter how they do it. Whether they give him poison, it will turn to be nutrition in his own body. Whatever they think they can do, mighty Jehovah, it shall not stand. It cannot work. Because you have said it, that only your counsel will stand. The counsel of the ungodly will not stand. Mighty Jehovah, we release everything about IPOB into your hands and into your care. From the Directorate of State to the last man in the unit level. All the people in the media who are putting their sleepless nights to make sure that everything is going well. Father, we bring each and every one of us before you, asking that thou strengthen us, O God, that thou renew us, that thou, King of glory, we cause us to rejoice again, even according to your word as we have read it in Psalm 43, that we are going to rejoice because you have ordained it, that now is the time. Release our leader without anybody standing against him. Release him, mighty Jehovah, according to your promise and your plan, that the enemy will know that only you can do and don't do. Whatever you want to happen will happen, and what you say will not happen can never happen. Thank you, Ancient of Days, for answering our prayers as always, for we have prayed in your own mighty name, Chukwokike Abiama, Pro Imihenine. and we say, Ise. Thank you, Mazi Alozie, for picking my call. The Lord Chukwukeke must strengthen you. In his name, Ise. Thank you, and remain blessed.
You too. Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 0848. +1 484 0848. Parity, comparing the arbitrary arrest, no reason, kidnapping, international, extraordinary rendition meted out against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People should weigh the reason behind those acts. It's not that we're just talking. He speaks for the Middle Belt. He speaks for the Ududua. He speaks for the Ariwest. The crime is that his speech affects their ability to continue siphoning the people's money, resources. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Yes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Go ahead.
Totally, what I don't know the talk for about 5-6 days now. Make I keep my Yes, I'm back.
Yeah, I'll be talking.
Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi, may you go to Kadia and bless you.
Yes, you too.
Mazi Nnamdi, don't want anybody about all this shit. Ola to get them. Biafra all over the world. Remember that the project of Biafra belongs to God Almighty, Chukwukeke, the creator of all the creation, the creator of every human being living on this planet Earth. And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sent by him to restore every Biafran back to come and worship him. That's all. And there is nothing anybody, nobody. There's nothing anybody can do about. We are not arrogant. We are not insulting anybody. This is our own land. Mazi Nnamdi, we are going to. No, Fulani. If the air is out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the savior of the whole world, even that America where you say that, Mazi Nnamdi, they don't even know what is happening. Biafra all over the world. See. When I see Genesis chapter 32 from verse 1 to 10, we are the children of Jacob, and we are going back to our land. Every Biafra, get prepared. We are going to meet them. 26 is around the corner. No shaking. Biafra, universe is under control. We are the children of it. I can't stand to go to Kadia and those. Upon 2 Samuel chapter 5 from verse 1 to 10. Our leader is prepared. He has been set as an example. We will get him out of the Taliban's hand. If Joe Biden don't want to do anything, we are Biafrans. We will do it by our time. They offended the Lord of the world. Is it not so? Madam, is it not so? We are under the Lord of Chukwukeke and those of Onogi. According to 1 Kings chapter 8 from verse 1 to end. Madam, 1 Kings chapter 8. Then Nnamdi Kanu has designed, ordained to come and to build that temple of Chukwukeke. That's all. Let that. Why can't you worship the Creator? I'm going to defend the Nepal. Master the Telegrina. Master, I'm going to leave Bowaro. So Master the Telegrina. You don't get that. What did I get to the river for Allah? I'm going to return also to see. We are going there. When you play the Raka, when you play the Soya Walk to Chobu, you think I wrote Guapa. This is the day to the Lapia. One year, one year, one year, one year. Ẹ̀mẹ̀sí ni olùwẹ̀ nínú àlàtí mo n'ẹ̀kẹ́ lórí n'afọ̀ n'àpò ìhà bàjẹ́ lóde yóò bá start ọ̀rẹ́ Biafra.
They will call out your name and where you calling from. Call out your name and where you calling from. live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We always look at things and we say our mind. And that shouldn't be a crime. Hola, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, sir, from here. My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I'm coming from the NNAMDI'S USA.
Welcome, Mazi.
I thank you for the good work you're doing for people. I thank the Biafra Solitary World. Mazi, the small thing I want to say this morning is for those of us living in diaspora that used to laugh IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we don't know what you are doing. Hope they learn from this football they play yesterday between England and Italy. Hope they can see the black people, black England footballer, the racist world, how they treat them. They forget about all what the good job, even that one of the guy in the COVID-19, he helped a lot of people in England there. But the same mistake they did, they really do that the same mistake many years ago. They don't really like this. It's for you to understand. Even though you marry the same Igbo, you marry the same Biafra, so far you are in another man's land. You people should see everything sink into your head. Without Biafra, we are all gone. Let's live fake life we are living. We are here in America, have been around the world. We know we can treat you like a rat person. Simple. For those who call themselves professor, call themselves doctor. Shameless people are supposed to know the important thing. Like one of our brothers said on Facebook, our sister Kojiwala, use your power to do bring Biafra. She can't do nothing. She doesn't even have mouth. She's just like if you go head there. Don't see her like say, yes, she's doing her work. But she don't have that the same power that a white woman will have. Yeah, lie. Let us not be nice to ourselves. If they can use that message word for all these England players, how much more your children? Biafra is only savior. Oduduwa is only your savior. It's right now. I don't know why black people don't even like to have their own dignity. I don't know why. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a politician. Nothing. But this man sacrificed his family, a mother, a father, everybody died. See, yes. You see an Igbo person that will still be seeing forth. You that is not seeing forth. Over there, but they treat you are the same. No? They never treat the black America the same. How much more you that come from the zoo? And all these Igbo governors, senators, those people need to find the way they throw shaded advanced vehicle inside the lake of fire. That is what they're supposed to put on this governor. Yoruba politicians, they are still even trying. They are dragging now that video on that seaport in Ibejuleki, video on that airport, international airport in Ibejuleki. Then go to the refinery are there. But then go to the fertilizer refinery there. The Ileki will be very soon the hub of Africa. Igbo governors, you people are still there, and you see healthy young men that go invest in Nigeria that will still be shouting for them. Vote for 2020 something. Nah, it's like our people say don't have brain. You can come and see doing well. They tie road, put on gate. They're still trying. Nothing. If you ask me this new governor, what you do? Nothing. It's all work that is solid and she may have done before. And the Koremado, the secondary school Koremado finished in boys secondary school. This is Koremado that become governor, Senate president for more than 20 years. Can't even renovate the secondary school. He finished, he studied. Rather, what he did to Ogo is to create his own local government. What he do is to go to your own local government, do in your own family well. That is not a sign of leadership. Former president of America, former vice president of America, Donald Trump, Mike Pence, is the governor of this Indiana. Now, in Indiana, in his house, in Columbus, Indiana, is his hometown. He didn't even do nothing there. He didn't even work, but he worked everywhere. Later on, when you become governor, your family will be rich. All your friends will be rich. The road of your village will be fine. That is the primitive, near-data age that our brother Jonathan used to say. Those era of when the white people are still living in that case, that was the Igbo politicians do. Tying road is their lead to a house. Every government allocation just your village. There's other people that vote for this issue. Nothing. The only thing that will save everybody there, everything that will save you to have your own land, your own, the way the white people were coming to their house to look for their daily bread. The way the ancestors build this foundation they are today. That's why if you invest in too much, you go back. Mazi, the kind of insult you are getting abroad, Mazi, is too much. Unless people are just lying to themselves. It's too okay, look if they can do nothing for this footballer yesterday. Because they didn't win England Cup. How much more you people? Try to have your own dignity. Igbo man, I asked one Igbo man, what did that job you do for you don't want that? You want to go in America? Because I know that me and you in abroad there. If your own to be water.
Mazi Emeka, for those of us that don't watch the match, I don't give a damn what they play. What happened?
What happened is that those guys, the black guys missed their penalty. So the fans, the England fans, begin shouting racist words against them, begin running them down. That was happened. So I'm talking to every civil lover of freedom. Thanks for you to stand up now. Even you are abroad here, when you are old here, you will enjoy your abroad here. Loneliness will kill you. Certain that is doing Okada in Nigeria. Old age, you live better than somebody there. Loneliness will kill you. You don't come and put you in the nursing home. Because what people they like it because it's a system. But it's not our system. What do you do now you are young? The only Osega is Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. Let me drop it there.
Thank you very much. You missed the penalty that with him. Those white ones had missed the penalty. That's what you look forward to. That's what you will get. And that is the way it is. Justice and injustice. The way people see you and the way people judge you. That's the end of it. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Welcome.
My name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I am calling from Washington, D.C., United States of America. I am from Amibo, Onolo. Amibo is the home of Chichaga, and Amibo is the home of Kinjaja. Mazi, thank you once more, and I thank mighty God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, Mazi, I want to talk to the youth, Biafra youth. I want to talk to the Duduwa youth. I want to talk to the youth of the Middle Belt, and even the indigenous youth, the indigenous people in that contraction corner, all the indigenous people, the son of the soils. These are the people that I'm talking to now. I want to tell them that what we are fighting for, come on the air every day, is because of their dignity. We are fighting for their freedom. This is not only about only Biafra, but the freedom for all the people that are suffering, all the indigenous people that are suffering in that land. Because, Mazi, what I have observed is that the few people, the few gangsters, the few primitive old people, the few people that do not have heart, these are the crude people. These are the 419ers. These are the people that have hijacked the destiny of these children. And these are the people that we are fighting against. And this is the people that Nnamdi Kanu is fighting against. I want to tell all the youth, I want to tell all the people, the indigenous people, that believe me, Nnamdi Kanu being in jail, it is their destiny that has been locked in the jail. Nnamdi Kanu being held in the jail, it is their destiny and their freedom. And this is an opportunity for them to rise up. I want all the youth to rise up. God have given you this opportunity to come and show the grievances, to show the whole world how you've been treated in the country that you were born at. This is what God has done. This is an opportunity that He cannot miss. So I am calling upon you, for all of you, on the 26th of this July, everybody must come out and agitate. Everybody must come out and show their anger. Their anger, because since we were born in that country, there is nothing good that you have gotten. Since we were born in that contraction called Nigeria, there is no way that your lives have improved. You do not have electricity, you don't have common electricity. You do not have common even running water. You don't have good road. You don't have any hospital, good hospital. The hospital that you have is not functional. The thing that kills you is the thing that kills an animal on the street. This is the thing that kills you. So what are you living for? What is it that Nigeria is for you? So all these old people that have hijacked your destiny, they are few, they are not much. And the people that they are fighting for is these Fulanis that have hijacked the government of Nigeria. Who are the Fulanis? Fulanis are not indigenous Nigeria, you should understand. But what they are doing is just to occupy Nigeria as a land of Fulanis. And they are looking because they have been uprooted from everywhere. All the countries that the Fulani have been, they have destroyed that country and they are chasing them. So now for the fact that they have Buhari as their president, this is the reason why they want to make Nigeria their home. And now they have selected all these politicians. They have given them, they bribed them from the root, that the money they looted from your country. That is the oil money from your central bank. This is where they are paying all of them so that they can do the job for them. And this is the reason what they are doing. They are so fast to do it. They are in a hurry to do it. They don't care how much money it is. They are borrowing money from everywhere in spite of the fact that they have oil. They are borrowing money from China. They are borrowing everything. They want to do it as fast as they could. This is the reason why during the COVID-19, then they open up the border of the north so that all the millions and millions of Fulanis are migrating every day. They are uprooting you. You are in Southern Kaduna. You are in Zamfara. You are in Borno. Your mother has been raped. You have been evacuated from your land. You are living in a refugee camp now. That is where you are living. You don't have a place to call home because they have killed your mother. They have killed your father. They have uprooted you. They have made you to be an orphan. They have made a woman to be just widow. This is what the Fulanis have done. And they are doing it so fast. And then you are an indigenous person. You are in the middle belt. You know, you call yourself a middle belt. You call yourself a northerner. How can you stay? You call a northerner every time they come and they tell you that you are northern forum. Northern forum, we northern forum. Oh, how can you be in the north and you're being uprooted every day? How can you be in the north and your mother and your father are being kidnapped? You go to the school, there is no school, the school has been closed. All the students have been kidnapped. Every day they are stopping you and then they are taking money from you. Millions and millions of naira they are getting from you. There is no school. So what can you live for? What are you living for? You are begging on the streets. You don't have any hope. You don't have anything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your hope. If you don't get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, if you don't come and protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know that God is going to punish you and God is going to put you, your own in this world have finished. That is what I'm telling you. This is the reason why God has sent this Savior. And that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at this time. Because the whole world are watching what is going to happen on the 26th of July. The whole world are watching. They are watching the as when they're going to see that you are angry. They're going to see that Nigeria have sold you for nothing. And then the Fulanis are occupying your land. It's an opportunity for you to stand up. Stand up for your rights. Stand up for one time for your rights. And that is what it is. So I am calling upon you. If you are here in America, if you are here overseas, and then you have seen what is going on in Nigeria, and then you are still being very ambivalent, you are still being very, I don't care, oh, it is not me. Believe me, it is going to reach you. Because you have the parents, you have your sisters or brothers, you have cousins in Nigeria that are suffering. That have shown how wicked you are. You can stay here and then, thinking that you are one man, oh, you have gotten it, or you don't have anything to lose, but you have a lot to lose. When you get to Nigeria, then you're going to be a sacrificial lamb. So I am calling upon you. And for the people that cannot come out and the people that have money, I am urging you, please, to do some donation. Do a kind donation that we can do so that we can save our land. And then for the ESN, I am urging you, stand your ground, the ESN. We are hoping on you. And people will contribute. If you want to contribute some money, I am asking you, please, to go to our website. And that our website is www.ipobusa.org/donate. www.ipobusa.org/donate. Mazi, thank you and God bless you. And Mazi, it was very simple today. It was, I didn't go overboard. Thank you.
I didn't say anything. Thank you very much.
But I don't say.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 0848 +1 484 0848. Crime against individuals without any reason is a crime that's unforgivable. If they have the mind to criminalize an innocent person, how much more will they treat you if you commit a crime? This is why we must fight. We must speak up. We'll let the world know what is happening. Granny Adams said it. Let's do the ones stand on their own. Call your name and where you calling from.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Welcome.
This is Mazi Okoye from Texarkana here in Arkansas.
Oh, welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. So, sir, thank you guys so much for all your help, all your information, because without you guys, I don't know how we're going to be getting all these information about our enemies or their plans towards us. Because I believe that God has plans for all this, because for him to allow this to happen, he's aware of what is going to happen anyway. So I'm very grateful for you for what you guys are doing, both you, Mazi, Peters, all of you are doing great job. Just for example, there's a video that was circulating on the internet a few days ago about one man saying that he's from Kenya, whatever. So believe me, when I heard this message, my heart jumped to my stomach. I'm telling you, as I'm talking to you now, I have my peace here in my truck that I'm taking because of that video. Because that video was so tormenting. And when I heard that video, I was like, oh my God, why this? But I am so happy that after, even I shared the video because I thought I was doing the right thing. I shared the video because I was like, oh my God. So is that how we're going to end up? So, but I'm so glad that after Mazi explained the whole thing, man, I came to find out this whole thing is all hooked up. So I am glad that you guys are doing this job. You bring your time and give us all the information that made us to stay strong. And I'm so happy because my leader is going to come out. I believe that. I'm praying for him every day. I am putting my prayer every day, and I'm reading my Psalms. And moreover, I thank God because I believe that God knows why our leader is in that place. We may see it as a hurtful situation, but I'm telling you the fact. For my belief, what I believe, so I believe that God is involved. Because my within themselves. I got myself, but when our leader came out from their hands, now it's in the public domain. Not even public, it's internationally involved now. So, and God is available and it's working for us. So I just want to thank you guys because of the jobs and everything you guys are doing. And moreover, I thought some guys that are judging up about what happened to our leaders. I'm asking myself, where is this people? Where is their mind? What are they thinking about? Because all our leaders have said is happening in our eyes. Why can't you believe this man? This man, before he started this movement, he was not poor. He was not begging for bread. He was living comfortably. But he has seen the love. I mean, because the love he has for us, that's why he has to come out, start shouting for so many years. And what he has been saying is happening today. So people jumping around on what happened, I mean, trying to be happy about what happened to him. I was like, what is going on with our people? You know? But I know that God is aware of all this. God is involved. So my brother, I thank you so much, and I'm praying for him every day, and I believe he's going to come out. He will come out. And I thank God the way God has equipped you guys to be giving all this information, because without you guys giving us this information, we can't know what is going on around us. We're going to be like consumed overnight. So I encourage all our brothers all over the world, please try to follow our people information. Leave all this information on Facebook, on Snapchat. All these are distractors. Let us focus on our mission. Let us keep listening to our Radio Biafra and our members. They are the ones that will give us the authentic information about what's going on, because people are out there trying to distract our mind, to make us feel discouraged. But I know that I believe it's about to end. So thank you very much, sir. Keep on your good work. Our Lord will see you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day, sir. Bye.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Whatever plan they have, they are executing on us. We are nobody. We are a nobody. And when we are nobody, nothing that we do counts. Nigeria belongs to them. Nigeria is theirs. What is it that we don't understand? What is it that we don't understand? We will, sooner or later. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Nnamdi, good evening from here. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom all around the world, wherever you're listening from. My name is Pastor Jack. I'm calling from my location. Yeah, I want to appreciate you, Mazi, and I also want to appreciate all Biafrans. Wherever you are, working assiduously hard, making sure that the goal must surely be achieved. Starting from what our last brother said, you see, that's why we must remain strong. That's why you must fill your heart with the gospel that is coming from this platform. They are working on our psychology, but little do they know the majority of us has grown beyond that psychological warfare. You must have to be mentally tough. So they will come and push some kind of fake information on the social media, on the news. And like that man just called on that video that our brother from Igoremigo was making. And you would think that is the truth. It's fake. What are they doing? They are trying to instill fear. Because fear is the enemy of progress. They want to destabilize you. They want to render you useless. But after they might have tried all these things, it doesn't work, they will give up. They have tried several tactics of divide and rule. They will say, this one is Niger Delta, this one is Igbo. Igbo is not Biafra. When they want to call Biafra, they will Igbonize it. They try all these means. We defeated them. They will come to another means. They come again. Simon Ekpana is taking the position of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We still defeated them. They always want to use a particular scenario to come to wear your mind down or to destabilize you. Now, just like we used to tell you, so everything you see on social media, you buy into it. You must be objective in your reasoning. Of recent, because we say we have sanctioned Kenya in anything that Kenya do because of their involvement in the government-sponsored abduction of our leader. Now, some people have gone to social media. They started writing that people should avoid EcoBank, that the EcoBank is owned by Kenya. I want to tell Biafran, EcoBank is never owned by Kenya government or anybody in Kenya. EcoBank is a group of companies owned by ETI. EcoBank Transnational Incorporation is not owned by Kenya, so that nobody will come and carry fake news. Our news is always objective. And make sure you verify any news anybody is giving to you, so that people don't come and mislead you. Anything that we identify from our research and confirmation that has to do with Kenya, we boycott them. But nobody should give you fake information and begin to push them. Now, having said that, I like the fact that our Oduduwa people have woken up. If you watch the politicians in Oduduwa land, you will definitely know that they are fully in support of the agitation by their people. How do you know that? They first of all give them coverage they want. Akere Diolu was it yesterday released a statement. He said no security personnel or agents will come and do anything in Oduduwa land without taking permission from them. Do you know why? So that they will not come and invade anywhere. Just like because of what happened in the house of Sunday Igboho, say no security operative or whatsoever that will come and do anything in Oduduwa land without taking permission from them. That is how leaders speak. Unlike what you have in Biafra land, they will go and bring the enemy into the house. You come and kill their own people. Their brother, their son is abducted by the government that sponsor terrorism. Our Fulani herdsmen sponsor banditry, killing their own people, raping their wives, our mothers and our sisters, because they are politicians. They do not talk. They partner with these people, but their brother, their son, that is saying enough of this nonsense. We will not be alive for these people to Islamize us. Neither will we be alive for these people to federalize us. Let us stop this rubbish, because these people want to overrun us to take our land. Despite all the glaring evidence everywhere of what the Fulani people are doing, he said politicians are bent on sabotaging and joining hands with the enemy in killing their own people. Whereas the same Fulani people that are perpetrating this evil, they are doing projects after borrowing billions of naira. They will do projects from here, they will extend it to Niger, they will send it to other neighboring countries where they have Fulanis, even though they don't speak one language. Remember, even though they don't speak one language, they have different languages. Those of them that speak French, different languages. But here, in our own land, they are dividing Biafrans, telling this one you are Niger Delta, this one you are Igbo, this one you are Ikwele, this one you are Israel, this one you are this. But if them that are Fulani can identify themselves in different countries, the dead man in Nigeria can extend project from Nigeria to other country that has nothing to do with the construction. Whereas they produce nothing in that country. The same thing they are using, the resources they are using, see coming from our land. They are killing us, threatening us that all the southern governors that ban the grazing, open grazing, they are going to do with them. Now what they did in a better way, they are going to do it in all the states. And they all see their mouth and they say they are leader. And they see their own brother, their son, being castrated by the Fulani people. And they kept quiet. He said, you are preaching one Nigeria. Let me tell you one thing. Instead of you to hold election in our land, you see that thing you are avoiding. All of you are avoiding war, but that war is here. And we will fight that war once. And we will get liberation, because the hard way is the only way and is the easiest way. There's no other way. Because these people are overrunning us already until they learn. All the piece of land, they take it. All because they have started to put the almajiris in the government houses. That is why these things are happening. You see, like all of them are not in our land. So all our people need to rise up now and fight this fight for once. God has a reason why He bring our leader. He knows that today a day like this will come, and we have come here. That fight we will fight, and in the end we will be victorious in that fight. Nobody should give up. We will continue. The only option available for us is Biafra, nothing else. Whether they like it or not, it is either Biafra or Biafra. Mazi Dr. Anozie, there was a radio. Oh, hey Biafra.
Oh, hey Biafra. Thank you very much. At least we'll edit early today. That is the way we could represent our broadcast to people, to all of us, to those that listen. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. Let us stop hallucinating, thinking that you have a country. You don't have a country. You don't have any. You know the people that own it. And they are telling you it belongs to them. Caller, you are the last caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Yes, thank you, sir. Good morning to all dear friends. Good morning. Good morning, my contribution this morning, Mazi, is regarding our politicians and how else they have to, in fact, everybody, not just the politicians, the people on the sideline waiting for the right period to come. I still cannot get over Carolina Lang. We have to meet with Guinea that is paying terrorists, a civil servant representing the UK, a diplomat, meeting with the terrorists. And I still cannot understand why a British diplomat should meet with northern governors and not meeting with the whole of the governors. And this morning, there is some lady that is called Stella Odua, not that I care for any politician. They issued an arrest for a fraud that she did, but yet there is another lady that used to be the NPA MD. Her name is Hadiza Bala Usman. She's chilling in her home, but they are trying to arrest a name that sounds like she's a Biafran. So with all your quietness of our own being arrested, you're quiet, you don't want to say anything because you don't want to be on their backside. So now you haven't said anything, but you're still on their backside. So I'm encouraging everybody on the line. This is an opportunity that we cannot miss, that you have to say something. Because if you say something, you will be on their backside. If you don't say anything, you'll be on their backside. So you must well join everybody to say something and do something. And then being on, and resolving this once and for all for our children and their unborn, and our unborn forever. And then secondly, our sister Anya from Germany said this morning about meeting your congressmen, your reps, wherever you are. I find it amazing in our community. We are so much focused on making money that we always seem to forget the core values. You see, the Oduduwas just started their agitation the other day, but they are moving way faster than we are. We take 100 jobs, but we forget the core minimum. How can we continue to cast our votes and then we don't demand anything in return? You just, during election, you vote Democrat or Republican without knowing your congressman and demanding something. Look at Cuba. Cuba just revolted this morning, or is revolting this morning against their government. Two senators in America already have come up and said they said something supporting the Cubans, forcing Biden to do something for Cuba. And us here in wherever we are, as professional as we are, with all the education and degrees that we have, they are killing us since 2015. And yet not one senator or representative of ours has come out publicly to condemn what is going on, even under it's gone out of hand during this administration. But nobody has died in Cuba. But they are black people like us. The majority of them are from Biafran land. But two big top representative senators have spoken in the past 40 minutes. So I will encourage all of us, don't sit back and think this is a fight for only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When this Biafra comes, you will enjoy it as much as I will. And everybody will enjoy this Biafra. And for donation, we cannot, there's something they say in our adage. When you go to see a baby, you don't just show up. Do something, even if it's $1, for any amount is good, to help our ESN. All those ESN are people's children. Their mother carried them 9 months, just like they carried you and I. So the least we can do is to support them. And the least we can do is to go on Twitter and have Mazi to trend and bring Mazi out unconditionally. And also the other least we can do is to get involved in politics and not just cast our votes. Midterm election is coming. Now they are coming out. Black people were very good at doing it. Give them the vote and don't demand anything in return. I thank you, David, for giving me our platform. And thank you, sir. I know Biafra will come. We are on the finishing touch. Let everybody, all those are our professionals. We are very intelligent people. Let us do the needful and finish this thing so that all of us can enjoy our life. Thank you, David. Thank you for your time. Thank you, all Biafra.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And this is where we'll call it today. We'll be on the air again tomorrow. And I thank all of you that contributed. We must be very observant.
zọgbu kwakwanso nzọgbu zọgbu sanusi nzọgbu zọgbu tinubu nzọgbu zọgbu amechi nzọgbu rocha sokorota zọgbu ya nzọgbu ọdún sọ̀kalù zọgbu ya zọgbu boko haram nzọgbu ụwaziribe zọgbu ya zọgbu ha awụsa fulani zọgbu ha nzọgbu ole mgbe mụ na nwanne m dera abirego ifeajụ na rere anyị ewo mụ na nwanne m dera nwanne pụta n'ụzọ ree nwanne ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha zọgbu ha zọna ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha zọgbu ha zọna anyị ga-etigbu Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu ndị na-ekweghị na Chukwu amabụ eze anyị ga-azọda ha n'ala wee kọọ ha ọkọ n'isi. And then we know that one we talk is with majority. If God be with us, who can be against us? Onye Chukwu abịa masị n'azụ enweghị atụ ya onye Chukwu okike kwuru azụ enweghị atụ ya Director Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu abịa ma ọ bụghị n'azụ Indigenous people of Biafra Chukwu abịa masị n'azụ I can hear the Lord saying, do not be afraid of your enemies. The Boko Haram you see today, you shall see them no more. Hausa Fulani jihadists, you shall see them no more. Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu gọziri agọzi, obodo Chukwu chọrọ mma, obodo Chukwu mere eze. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị na-amara Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha zona ha. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị na-amara Chukwu, tigbuo